Good evening, lovelies. How are we doing? How was your week? It's another Friday. It is another evening in space. Last week we turned 18. That's where we're starting now. Or we're actually still having to turn 18. But this season that we're gonna start, like the first season, is the very first one. Mrs. B, welcome in. Congrats on getting the first seed planted. I hope you're having a lovely start of your weekend. Hi. How are you doing? But yeah. I think we're playing until 20 years. And that's like a full play. We're gonna see. We're gonna try to get to 20 today. Not linger too long on certain decisions. I'll hope. You just had a nap. Let's go. Great start of the weekend. Also, I know that my chat is covering things. That's because my long message for my content warning is not like scrolling through. The live chat is annoying like that. So right now it is, well, it will have to catch up. So after a couple of messages from you guys, it will show up again. It will show well again. I'm sorry about that though. I can understand that if you're using that live chat to see what's going on. It is very annoying. I have not figured out yet how to fix that. Luckily, it doesn't happen that often that we have such long messages, so I'm gonna try and keep my content warnings for other games lower or shorter mostly. Hope my start of the weekend is also good. I made a new salad. It was awesome. I had 3 goals today. 4 actually. I needed to shower. Done that. I needed to get groceries. Done that. I needed to do the dishes. Done that. And I needed to cook for myself. All done. There we go. So, good start of the weekend? Yeah. I heard from Easy that you guys are gonna go to amusement park again tomorrow with Easy's niece. Have fun. Are you going to the to the one with the red? Is that where you're going, or are you going somewhere else? Yay for you. Thank you. Auntie and Uncle Day, so lovely. So lovely. Yeah. Shall we dive in? The life just has caught up. There we go. I'm gonna take you with me to the game. Because I know this game, like, it is getting less people in than I normally have in my streams, but I'm so in love with this game. It's so good. We're just gonna continue it. I don't really care about my numbers, honestly. I'm just doing this for fun. You're going to Toverland. Oh, I don't think I've ever been there. It's been ages since I went to an amusement park though. I should again. But hey, it is what it is. It's a reasonable distance for you. Yeah, fair enough. I can understand that. Yeah. That makes sense. Right. Let's dive in, shall we? We have a lovely new... Well, it's harder for you guys to see because the leaves are covering it, but we have a lovely new portrait here. And we're gonna have a little quick look at the others. Can we watch ourselves? There's a portrait. There we go. Yes, we're gonna dive in. Yes. We look cute, don't we? I think we look cute. Then we have Anemone. Anemone is actually dating Vase now. That is not surprising, but a bit toxic. This is Kel. From the start, we were like, Kel is our boy, but He fits better with Tammy. He fits better with Tammy. He is gorgeous though. Then we have Tangent. Tangent is sweet, but also hard to handle. A lot. Dice is absolutely somebody we enjoy. He is the loner. He is awkward around people, but he is absolutely the cutest. Share up music with us. Just let's go. Mars, I have from the start. Mars has been this I am better than you person, and I really don't like that attitude. So we've not spent any options in. No, I mean she's gorgeous, but that's about it. Tammy is cute, very, very sweet, currently pregnant, first pregnant person in our generation, which is an interesting thing for this whole new colony in space. So yeah, Cal is okay with that, so that's something they apparently talked about. Then there were new people coming in at some point when we were 15, I think. It brought us Rex, who is a flirt. A big, big, big time flirt. He gave us our first kiss. And we are slowly getting closer to this boy. Then there is Nomi. Nomi's cute. Nomi hangs out a lot with Dice. They fit together. But still, we're gonna try to get Dice. And there is FaZe, and FaZe is just an asshole. Yeah, no, I really don't like him. Also, he's 21. How old is... Another reason to not like FaZe. There we go. Another reason to not like FaZe. Anyways. We got 200 kudos, so we're gonna have a little look at the shop to see what we could get there. Because I think there was a card that we really wanted. That was 200. We'll see. I also just want to have a little check up with her. You walk up to the lounge to see Kel saying goodbye to Tammy. He kisses her sweetly on the forehead, then leans over and kisses her round stomach. Oh, that's sweet. Tammy giggles, covering her mouth with her hand. Go on, they're waiting for you. Oh, hello, Eleonora, she says. What's going on? That's cute. There's nothing here. Tangent. Tangent doesn't notice you approach, absorbed in staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before her expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine, she says. So weak as a child, then so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it literally crumbles around us. And yet, somehow, we made it to the stars. And then here. She closes her fist. Imagine what we could do if not burdened by our physical forms. This is why I meant she's a bit much. She's a bit much. Ooh. We have talkative points with both of these. We're first going to Rex. Oh, is them both? You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way, like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Nomi, he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and holds them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Oh hey, it's Eleonora, he says. And Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays her head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. No, they're not dating. What's the deal with your Helio friends? Rex and Nomi look at each other and stick out their tongues. They aren't our friends, Rex replies, shrugging. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. He rolls his eyes. There are so many, much more things to deal with. This is what I meant with him being a flirt and being not subtle about it. Nomi thumbs Rex in the chest. Don't be gross, they whine. Sorry, Nomi, Rex apologizes. I just mean, we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like a sibling. And that is all we needed to know. Nomi smiles shyly and hides her face. Rex is my best friend too. Ooh, is Nomi having a thing for Rex? Aw, buddy, Rex coos, and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out at the heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi? Nomi frowns, like Face and all of his cronies, they say quietly. Wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says. But that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. Yeah, sure, Mrs. B, of course. He shoots you a smile, like Eleonora. Maybe more than friends? Nomi grimaces and makes a yuck noise into Rex's shoulder, but Rex's smile gets even bigger. Well, I wouldn't say no. Let's go. Nice. He wouldn't say no. Well, now that's good to know. I'm okay with getting a little less for a friendship with Nomi, but I'll go with us. Okay. By Marts. Supply depot. There was something with... Yes, this one. Was it the bravery one that I wanted? Or was there something else? No, I think we were saving up for the bravery one. Yeah. Done. No kudos left, but I think it's worth it. We are gonna go into our cards gear. Wait, I did not say do it in the first one. That one can stay. This one can go. That's a lot. That is a lot. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we need the +5 to the challenges. I will need to go with something else. We'll see. Although, also, I don't think we have much. No effect on challenges. So it gets 2 in the first round of physical challenge. You know what? Take this one out and we'll do that. Yeah, we don't need the combat. Okay. So a little chat. Kel is holding a huge bag of fertilizer. The muscles in his arms bulging as he staggers past. Hi, Eleonora, he groans, dropping it at his feet. Whew, I'd like to see a soldier do that. He's got a point. He has got a point. Dice. Dice, you here? Yes, you are. Everyone here is so afraid of dying that they don't bother living, Dice says, fiddling with a strap on his backpack. I'm not afraid of death. I know I'll die eventually, and the thought doesn't scare me at all. Yet you don't have a sense of fear. That's your augmentation. I used to think that the inevitability of death meant life was pointless, he continues. But now I find it comforting. Nothing you do can change the fact that your life doesn't matter. So, you can do whatever you want. That's one way to think of it. Interesting. And if people don't like it, or they make fun of you, who cares? They're going to be dead soon too. He shrugs, looking more relaxed than usual. I don't know. I find that freeing. You know what? Fair enough. Dare you to go into a restricted area. You dare Dice to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes. Under the recycling room, where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow-palm flashlight on your face and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes. And when I think about it, if there were ghosts on the spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh yeah. You guess that would scare a normal person, but Dice still isn't scared of anything. Oh well. Let me see. So here we can get bravery. We have lots of bravery right now. Perception, animals. Perception is full. Animals is not interesting. Perception, biology. Maybe. Engineering. Let's do bravery. Yeah, I don't want to be the hunter. I really don't want to. But this is a good idea, I think. Although we have that card, so right now it doesn't really matter, does it? But it gives me friendship with Dice. It gives me friendship with Dice. I want more friendship with Dice. So we're going to. Okay. We're gonna get first all the items. And ooh, we have them finally. It's been ages since we got those. And that's the only present we can give to Dice. Thank goodness we got that one. Another one? Oh, that is lucky. Ooh. Oh. Oh, another one. Are you kidding me? That is so lucky. Wait, what is this? Also, there is no other way to get here, is there? Nope. Okay, good to know. And then there is the end of the... Okay, so we're gonna do the one that is over there. This one. We're gonna do this one first. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses, a watermelon, nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Just relax. You sit back and enjoy your midday rest on the beautiful surroundings. Thank you. That was uneventful, but that's okay. How about this one? As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eyes. There's something up on the top of the nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but is that a person? Oh? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you can get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. Wouldn't go that way if I were you, he warns playfully. He's a stranger. A newcomer from the Heliopause, maybe? possible you haven't met everyone yet. Who is he? Whoever this weirdo is, he makes you uncomfortable. You're out of here. You're around the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. Then another whack across your back, and as you spin to face your attacker, whap whap, 2 slaps to your shins send you reeling. Whatever is attacking, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. There are long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Fair. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now, and in fact it looks a bit abandoned. Try to plant something. What are you doing rooting around here over here? Utopia comes striding out of the forest. A big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the wolf suites. Soil is just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Try reporting to geoponics if you'd like to help out. Fair. We got some extra biology there though. You hear a sad hiccup sound and follow it to find a sick hopi. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. Try to take it home. We're gonna do that this time. It's a rat challenge. Card becomes a 3. Oh, that's annoying. What's this? Oh, find a slightly better hand. Okay, cool. We could, of course, say that we're gonna do this with just all 3s. Or do this with that one. You know what? 22 in the first round when we have 3 rounds. That's not bad. And then this one becomes a 3 and we have extra. Cool. Okay, you're gonna go there. Oh, we only need 11? Fine. With those 2, it's already a win. Oh, man. There, now we have a super goal. Gives us some extra. +2 animals. Nice. The hopi hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. You keep it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cole takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says that hopis don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're both, and they're really social. So what are you going to name them, he asks. Ooh. Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hopsalot, Optimus Prime, or Hop Solo. God, this is all bad. Oh, what are we gonna call them? What are we gonna call this one? A Hopsai. Didn't know we could get pets here. It is a one-footed bunny-like mouse creature. I didn't like any of the names that they suggested anyways. Let me check something. Let me just create something here. Um, 20 whimsical pet names. Something good should be in here, right? How about... You know what? I like Bramble. We're gonna call it Bramble. There we go. Cal offers the Hopeye a piece of bumper fruit. Cute. Bramble plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cole snaps a photo with his hollow palm and shares it, captioning it Friends for Life. Aww. We got a gain 1 less stress plus bonus to pairs. Interesting. Cute. We have a pet. You spent a month exploring. We did. Some bravery, some perception. Cool. And friendship with dice. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it is your birthday. But also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat. A scream already in your throat. You're back. Dinner will be prepared in a bit. What's gonna be for dinner, Mrs. B? Welcome back also. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You'll have to practice your smile. Yeah, I think we do, because why the hell does Marge want to have lunch with us? Potato gratin, salad, and veggie schnitzel. That sounds so good. Ooh, I never did that with potato gratin. That's a good idea. Thank you for the idea. I will do that next time. As you enter the lounge. Surprise! Aww. They threw a surprise party for us. You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo, streamers, balloons, great. You had a busy week, so some easy cooking is welcome. Yeah, fair enough. And especially with the upcoming week and the heat that we're gonna get, I'm looking for easy stuff. Healthy, tasty, easy. All of your friends are standing around, wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Ooh, why do we not have visuals of this? Why do we not have visuals of Rex in a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie? Come on now. How hard was it? You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." Cal brings over a holoscreen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud. And in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of a baby. "Look, Eleanor," she says. "Echinacea just missed your birthday by a day." You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. That's a great name for their baby. I love that. Especially Cal. He takes the holoscreen for a few minutes after you're done, so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not supposed to be related to Echinacea, he's every bit the proud daddy. When he returns to the party, he's so happy he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy they can probably take readings from Earth. I did expect that from Cal, though. Yeah. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are amazing. And they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like your original stratospheric kids. Vase and Nem are with them, his arm draped over her shoulder. Nem gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. "Hey, who invited you guys?" Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. "This is a private party." "It's a public lounge," Vase replies. "We can sit wherever we want." Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. "You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wholesome gift to Vernumda." He spits out. "We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party." You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. "You're just a bunch of fascists," Cal continues. "You and Lum." He's not wrong, though. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor, as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Oh, we don't have enough friendship with either of these. Damn it, Nem. Stop it. Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch and it's all chaos from there. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled granola tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Oh my god, shut up. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. "First time, huh?" he says, dusting off Cal's clothes. "Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself." Nem lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal but feeling bad about the fight. "Well," Mars exclaims, clapping her hands, "that was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents." Under Mars' skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but the tension boils over like that. But tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Yup. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Okay. Oh, is that our little... They come with us? Oh, that is so cute. That's adorable. We have a Hopeye following us. We've done this. The hell? I do not really want to interact with... Okay, I wanna... What is up with you? You come across Nam just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. Hey, Eleonora, she says. What do you need? Here, I got something for you. Who was it again? What was it again that she loved? The eggs. Do we have eggs? Yeah. You're a hero, Nem says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen to cook this up right away. Wait, we have Dai's favorite thing as well. Let's give it to him. Dice kicks a piece of litter, sending it skittering across the barren dirt outside the colony. He hisses. Typical. Everywhere we go is just garbage. Humans are garbage. He's not wrong. This one. You love this one. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. Are these pieces of a jellyark root network? Or is it a dormant butterfly bush? Where did you find these? Oh, good, dear. All good. Let me also give a gift to Cal. Because we can. Cal is stripping the fibrous husks off of some vertumnant vegetable. Tammy's baby, Irenicea, asleep in a wrap against his chest. There's plenty to do around here, even if I'm not hauling heavy things around the garden, he says, taking a break to stroke her downy head. Irenicea yawns and shoves her stubby fist against her eye, and Cal smells. Found something you might like. Yeah, you're not gonna give it to Anemone anymore. Let's go to Tammy. Oh, Tammy wants to talk. Tammy beams when she sees you. Oh, yeah. She got us a cake. Share. Let's eat it together. You sweetheart. Tabby is sitting on a couch in the lounge, scrolling through her holo screen while Irenicea nurses. It's a good thing I wasn't a big holo watcher before this, she jokes. Or I'd have nothing to watch now. Fair enough. Got your present. Here, I know you like these. Yes. Okay. Anything I cannot tell if it is hubris to believe humanity will become the dominant species on Vertumna as we were on Earth. Tang muses watching as a dorp's mouth flutter by. If nothing else, it is certainly survivorship bias. The family tree of a humanoid species has many dead branches, so to speak. Humans are weak, defenseless, fragile, inefficient, and short-lived, Tang says. And it is only a few of our many faults, and yet we dominated Earth. I have to believe that it is possible to do the same thing here. Yeah, if you look at it like that, then maybe you're correct. But still. Okay, what can we do here again? Apply to assist a doctor. Ooh. Interesting. But I kind of want to... Reasoning and empathy. That's biology, right? Yeah. Reasoning is also there already. Empathy. How far are we with empathy? 44. Creativity, persuasion. I think that's a better idea, honestly. You're studying the topic of how justice has been mediated by various legal systems. culminating in a mock trial based off of a legal system of your own design. You're supposed to use your broad knowledge to design the best system, but no one in class can resist adding their own bizarre rules. Like not being able to use certain words or having to beat your accuser in a foot race before you're allowed to defend yourself. Good fun, but not exactly a shining moment in the history of justice. Fair enough. "10 kudos if total equals goal." Equals goal. We have to do that at once? Ooh. That is not cool, but oh, that really sucks. Yeah, it doesn't equal, but we are gonna go with this. Yeah. I'm gonna see if we can get persuasion to the middle part where ooh, that's 10 points away right now. Is it though? No, because no, it's even less than that. Oof. Yeah, but we are going to. Well, no, if that is 26. Hey, Yip. Good evening. How are you doing? Mid-quiet. Okay, we can do one more. This month, you've decided to explore pre-holographic media on Earth, which is a pretty great excuse to kick back and watch movies all days. Hard to believe that all movies used to be 2D. Boring. Feels too much like learning to be fun. Oh. Card becomes a 4. Can we fix that then? No, because they're not going on. Okay. So this one can stay there then. And then we want this one here. And that one there. Oh, we're not making it. That is not cool. That one is making it though. You're good. Was playing with your new way too expensive toy that you splurged on with for no reason whatsoever. What did you get? What did you splurge on? Now I'm curious. Okay. I think we're at 20 officially, because this is 26. We're officially at 20 and we have 5 persuasion from one of our cards. It's a surprise. You will find out sooner or later. Oh, interesting. But then there is a reason. Then there is a reason, yep. That you got it. If it's a surprise, I'll find out sooner or later. What is going on? Let us relax. Ooh, are we gonna relax with dice or with Rex? With dice, we're almost at 7 hearts. With Rex, we're at 4. No, at 3. Not really. Interesting in that case. If you spend a quarter of the money, probably nobody would have noticed the difference. Interesting. Hey, No Stars. How are you doing? How is your Friday? Yep, do you have anything fun planned for the weekend? Also, No Stars, do you have anything fun planned for the weekend? Are we gonna hang out with Dice or with Rex? No plans? Friday is a dry day. It's, well, it depends. I don't know. Let's hang with Rex. Let's hang with Rex. If he's here, like, we're gonna get friendship points for Rex, at least. Yeah. The last time there was a baby in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. Weekend, yeah. Work, eat, and sleep. Oh, no, you have to work during the weekend? I'm so sorry, No Stars. That sucks. You might spend a weekend boringly working on school. You want to have at least 2 reports finished by August 21st when school starts again. You know what? That's not even a bad idea. Fair. I can understand that. Yeah. You don't remember babies being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy Echinacea. But every time you've seen Temmie since the baby arrived, she's looked more tired. At night, you can hear them all the way in your room. Echinacea's tiny, choking shrieks, and Temmie singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Everyone expected Temmie to rely on Aunt Anne in the new crash, letting her watch Echinacea just like she watched all of you when you were babies. But for some reason, Temmie's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering in the old crash. Temmie thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Echinacea in the crash, it's because Temmie's right there, still caring for her. Then the things Temmie would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. You left like a bunch of selfish girlfriend and friends all alone? What do you mean, No Stars? Aunt Anne has tried to convince Temmie to not be so controlling. It takes a community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that, but whenever anyone even insinuates Temmie might not be all Echinacea needs, she starts crying and yelling at them. You've never seen Temmie yell. It's really unsettling. Today you find Temmie in the lounge, bouncing and squawking Echinacea on her shoulder. Though her movements are light and happy, her face is empty. Like she's totally checked out. Hey, Eleonora, she says, summoning up a smile as you approach. Sorry, am I being too loud? I can go somewhere else. How are you? Just then, Echinacea starts howling, her little lungs making a truly impressive sound, and Temmie falters. Shh, shh. She hushes. Mommy's got this. It's okay. Temmie has not got this, and she knows it. You can tell she doesn't really think she can handle things. Ooh, I like that one. Can you teach me to babysit for her? That might actually be a really good idea. That's so precious. That is so pretty. Wow, I love that artwork. That is gorgeous. Well, you know, everything's go well. Life's testing you out of nowhere. Your girlfriend is, I don't love you anymore. I don't have feelings. What you can even do. All the friend stickers. Wait, what? But there's no sides to pick. That seriously sucks, No Stars. I'm sorry. That's not okay. Like, if she just decided that that's not, like, the relationship is not working for her anymore, okay, fine. But why do all the friends have to go, like, then we don't want to know you anymore either? That makes no sense. I don't get people who think that way. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's not what you deserve at all. Weird world, yeah. Well, know that you are very welcome here, okay? Tammy's shoulders relax. Oh, she says, sounding a little surprised. Everyone's been telling me how I should do things. It's like they don't think I know anything. She wipes her eyes. I didn't know how nice it would be for someone to, just trust that I can do it. You wish you had a dragon? Yeah, I can understand that, no stars. Ooh, a 5 with gem? You and Tammy fall into a routine where every evening after dinner, you take Echinacea and go for a nice long walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Echinacea does wonders for Tammy's sanity. And soon she's confident enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal's relieved. She'd been freezing him out as well, insisting that because Echinacea is her baby alone, she should be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Echinacea, it just looks right. Eventually, Tammy agrees to place Echinacea in the creche during the day, so she can fully recover from the birth and sort out her mental health. She still spends a lot of time in the creche, but it's because she wants to, and not because she feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. Still hard raising a little baby, but Tammy is going to do great, with a little love and help from the colony that loves her. I'm so happy we chose that one, because she is great at this. She really is. I don't want unchangeable cards in my set. Yes. We're forgetting that. And that brings us to our first break. Yeah. Enjoy the music. Go get yourself a drink, a snack. Go to the bathroom. Stretch. Get some sun rays if their sun is still out. And I'll be back in 5. Have a good little break. Thank you for sticking around. Let's dive back in. Hope you had a good tiny break. We apparently have a pet nowadays. We have rested. We have helped Tammy again, I think. And we're gonna see if we can find some items around here. You never stick around, I know this. Yeah, I know. That's why you always comment on me coming back from breaks. Makes all the sense, obviously. To biology, to organizing. You know what? Not a bad idea. Yes, exactly. Biology toughness. Toughness is not bad either. 3 toughness. Biology organizing. Yeah. But that's you being a triangle? Fair enough. Fair enough. Your parents and the other colonists who were born on Earth didn't really expect to find identifiable mushrooms, plants, and animals on Vertumna. They were expecting something a little more alien. Crystal or light-based organisms, for example, relying on entirely different chemical processes than the carbon-based life forms of Earth. Not like anyone's complaining, though. A breathable atmosphere is pretty great. Yup. Okay. I need to get to 40. Some people are barbecuing outside of your window and now you're hungry again. You just ate. Oh, that really sucks. I'm so sorry. 7, 6. That's already it. Oh, that gives me 10 extra kudos. We're gonna do that. We are gonna do that. I like the extra kudos. Yep, nice. 25 kudos in 1 session is not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, that was mid pollen. I'm gonna go to the late pollen. Did I miss Rex's birthday? Oh, shite, we did. Damn it. That sucks. Big time. We've already read that. I want to hang out with dice, but that's not gonna give me what I need. Creativity and empathy. Yes. Please. You and Tammy often work together in the kitchen. She splits her time between helping Aunt Anne with the children and helping her in the kitchens. Tammy's a diligent worker, though she sometimes gets a little lost because she wants everything to be nice and perfect when you're trying to get 100 meals out the door. She always does what she's told with a smile. Anne has been patient and you learned your way around the kitchen, and you're starting to really get a feel for cooking. On the menu today is something Aunt Anne and congruents call a white sauce, a creamy pill sauce usually made with flour, milk and butter. She wants a big vat of it to serve with dinner today, and she's charged you with figuring out how to replicate it. Wheat flour is in short supply here on Vertumna, but you have a lot of taro flour. The real problem will be adjusting the recipe to use plant-based milks and oils instead of dairy. There wasn't enough room on the stratospheric for bringing livestock. Just be careful you don't burn it, Aunt Anne cautions before she leaves. It's very sensitive to burning. You look over at Tammy. Wow, she stammers, tapping her fingers against her chin. We can use soy milk from the food dispenser and cooking oil, but I'm worried I'm going to burn it. I always mess stuff up. When Tammy improves improvises in the kitchen, things usually go wrong. You have no reason to think this time will be any different. How about I give you a hand? Tammy smiles and blushes. Oh, okay, Eleonora. She bustles off to get the ingredients. You both consult congruence on the original Earth recipe, but after a while it's clear Tammy is cooking absolute circles around you. You were wary about substituting so many ingredients, but one of Tammy's strengths is that she's totally fearless in the kitchen. She'll try anything twice. She hums and sways from foot to foot as she stirs the sauce, completely at ease. An hour later, Tammy has a small portion of prototype sauce to taste. Because of the taro flour, the white sauce is actually more of a faint purple. It's a pretty color, especially on Tammy, who has its flecks across her apron and up into her tight back hair. She looks proud and a little worried. What do you think? You dip the back of a spoon in the sauce and give it a try. It's good, like really good. Your surprise must show on your face because Tammy laughs with relief. Oh, I'm so glad, she says, clasping her hands in front of her chest. I thought we did okay, but I wasn't sure. I'll make a huge pot of it right away. Thanks for your help. Your lilac sauce causes a huge stir at dinner, but it doesn't feel right taking any of the credit. Tammy did most of the work, and she deserves to feel the pride you feel radiating off of her from the other side of the lunch line. Yep. Absolutely. She's not being valued enough. +3 bonus to pairs. Oh, that sucks. Because I kind of don't want to use these. But it does give me a +3 bonus. And then this one. And that one then, because it's a pair too. Oh. What the hell is Exocolonist? Exoplanet, colonist, and colonizing. So colonizing an exoplanet. We are colonizing an exoplanet. Just so you know. Just so you know. Behind your desk with a big bottle of supposedly healthy soda and some tuck paprika and techno. They're ready for a fun evening. Soda's never healthy. Healthier, maybe. What is an exoplanet? Seriously, Snow? Okay, you want to know? Not colonizing it very successfully, I might say. Hey, for now we're doing good. Also, hi, Snow. How are you doing today? Good to have you here. An exoplanet is a planet outside of our solar system and thus goes around a different star. It's just a planet outside of our solar system. You're so tired right now. Aww. I can understand that. Now you learned something new. Well, there you go. Learning something new on a Friday evening. How about that? Not yet. When will they be here? Do you know? Of course you know. Do you want to share is the question I wanted to ask. Tell the little shit to hurry up and come out healthily soon. Yip is not wrong though. We got some creativity, some empathy, some kudos. He is a little shit, for sure. You're only 34 weeks, so a little early still. Yeah. Yeah, but getting close. Getting close. What next? Getting that, for sure. Kind of want to do something with Nem. Nem seems trouble. Troubled. How do you know if someone still likes you? She asks. I don't understand this dating stuff. Yeah. Face never liked you. You were just an easy prey, Nem. We are gonna do something to connect a bit more with Nem. I feel like we should. Bravery and toughness. I don't want friendship with face though. This one, but we don't need perception. Damn it. Combat would be nice though. Okay, let's go with this one. Nem teaches you some tricks for meditation, which she says helps her feel more in the moment when she's fighting. You try them, and it's incredible. Like being able to see in bullet time. She must have learned meditation from Cal a long time ago. He would be so happy to know she still practices it. Too bad they rarely talk anymore. Only 6 or so more weeks then. Should fly by in a jiffy, or is that a jiff? Fair enough, Yip. Okay. That's not always becomes... Okay. Yes. Fine. Ooh, animals. Nice. Yeah, is she really getting a little brother? Snow? Did we catch that right? From your earlier mentionings. Alright, combat is up. We need to get a bit more there. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band. Their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. A little boy? That's so fun! I hope he's gonna do very well, dear. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You're an asshole. Hello, Vertumna. His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? There is nothing to win. You call it soda because you don't know what else to call it. It's water with some added taste from the machine at work. I'd call that flavored water. Soda, to me, soda has oh goodness. I don't know what to call it. I don't know what it is. Soda is sparkling. To just not find the other words. Yeah. Bubbles, yes. Otherwise, it is a flavored water or a juice. Or somewhere in between those. He's doing good, he's acclimatizing quite well, and he just had vacations and now preparing for little one. Glad to hear that, Snow. Glad to hear that. Might have been quite a change. The reaction is mixed. You look around, and it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality like Nem. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them. He has usually stony expression hiding his true feelings. He is silent? Ooh. He was running away with Lum before. But ever since the siege, she isn't anymore. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. I hate this guy. Like, why do you think we needed to leave Earth? Because of this freaking mentality. A potato pot arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but a faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Doggo settled in well, so nice to hear snow. Savage aliens? Is this guy the Donald reincarnated? It looks like it. It sounds like it. It's getting on my nerves. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first. No, you invaded their lands. Now they're learning, don't mess with humankind. Oh, you're in for a shit show, I feel. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet exactly. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. That ain't how it is, Utopia turns and hollers up at Lum. You don't even know what it's like out there. You just send folks out to die for your stupid war. Yes, let's go, Utopia. Utopia hops on stage and routs her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her finger against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Ooh. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly crushes her holopalm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feet cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. He did that in plain view? Is he absolutely insane? Yes, he is. If I want to know your splurge, you will tell me after stream in a quick... Yes, I'd love that. I'm so curious right now. But this dude... Utopia has done nothing wrong. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred, yeah. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Oh. Me neither, Yip. Me neither. I hate him. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here. Ones who share one vision for the future of Vertumna. We had that before you came in. After a few tense moments, she clears her throat. Yeah. I know. That's why I let it go, but I agree with you. He's an asshole. And that I kind of want to say the same thing, yep. I kind of want to say the same thing. She clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek and throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. Oh my god. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there is plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nem, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. Dice, quite predictably, has already left. I'm gonna go find Dice. I'm quite done with this. You look everywhere, but Dice is nowhere to be found. He's not up on the walls, or in the robotics lab, or hanging outside at expeditions. He's just gone. Not even congruents can get a read on his location. You grow steadily more anxious as the late sunset comes and goes. Where could he be? The festival continues after sunset, with a huge bonfire and raucous dancing. Someone carries the trivet over from the ranch to be skewered and roasted over the flames. You're far enough away that you can't hear the plant-like creature's dying wheeze. Easy! Easy! Hello, Easy. Hello! Easy kicked you out? I'm so sorry. But you're welcome here. And I can take care of you for a bit. Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! How was the rest of your stream, Easy? Now I'm lurking at myself. What are you doing? I'll go lurk at someone else. Get out so you can eat. Yeah, you've got good food going on for you, don't you? I heard from Mrs. B. Anyways, my name is Eleanor, Cozy Variety Streamer. Normally we do a lot of farming and live sims here at Stardew, stuff like that. But on Fridays we do After Dark streams, which means we do a little less wholesome streams, wholesome games. More story-based, more mature topics, subjects, whatever you want to call it. And today we're playing, or the last weeks we've been playing, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and we are in our 8th year, I think. Yeah. But that's what we're doing here. I have a little message for you guys. Read it. Take it to heart. I mean that. Love that annoyer. Welcome to the We Hate the Ruthless Dictator stream. Isn't that every stream? We don't have to deal with ruthless dictators every stream, honestly. But in this game we do. And he is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. So, just a quick logic to this. We don't deal with him every stream, but we still hate him. You've got a point there. Fair enough. So yeah, no, quick recap of what's going on here. We were born on a spaceship. That spaceship was finding an exoplanet where people from Earth could actually live. When we were 10, we crash landed, on our current planet of Vertumna. And we've been living and growing up on this planet ever since. There's one season each year where the planet seems to attack us. And in between, we are a teenager trying to get up our skills and create something of ourselves. while dealing with standard puberty things, invasions by different groups of humans from outer space, stuff like that. We're in our 18th year, so this is like we're 18. This is our 8th year on the planet, and we just had to deal with a very, very nasty speech from our new, very, very ruthless fascist leader. Yeah, that's the quickest recap I can give you. Please, if you're sticking around, isn't a fashion? No, fascist. Not fashionist, fascist. If you want to stay here, of course, you're very welcome to do so. Just read the content warning that is pinned to this chat. Oh. Anyways, but if you want to go, all good. All good. Go have fun. Go enjoy yourself. Go take care of yourself. Lurkers are very welcome. We're gonna dive back in. Pin to your chest. You can tell this is After Dark. Yeah, it is absolutely an After Dark stream, and I'm, for some reason, not good with words today. You're going for dinner? Do that. Do that. Say hi to Mrs. B for me, okay? Enjoy dinner. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. The festival continues after sunset, with a huge bonfire and raucous dancing. Someone carries a trivet over from the ranch to be skewered and roasted over the flames. You're far enough away that you can't hear the plant-like creature's dying wheeze, but the smell of roasting flesh is hard to escape. As the party winds down, you catch sight of a familiar shadow creeping in through the front gates. Congruence cheerfully informs you that she now has location data for Dice, and you breathe a sigh of relief. At least he's home. But where was he? The week after Fraternalea is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed. Just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Well, that sucks. Okay. How much combat do we still need? We're at 29. We need 4 more. No. No. Nope. Can we talk to Dice? Anything? You spot Dice in deep conversation with one of the other people who work in expeditions, conferring over a large holomap. Dice points out a location on the map, and the explorer makes a note on their own holopalm before walking away. Dice closes the holomap with a gesture and acknowledges you with a nod. Hey, Eleonora. Ooh, let's give him... Yes. Good. Good. Ooh. And we got info with him. You head out of the colony hoping to find Dice, and you do. As well as Red and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dice about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say. But you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. Dice cuts her off. I can take care of myself. And if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Brett says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? He continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dice explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Dice's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Dice talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it, huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. And with that, Dice stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dice around the outer walls of the colony, to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except... Oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great, Dice mutters. Just awesome, actually, yeah. Thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into two piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. Ooh. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. Ooh. Take me with you? Let's try. Let's see how he reacts. Dice takes a second to consider this before your meaning sets in. What? Why? He replies, baffled. Come on, Eleanor. You have a whole, life here, a future. You have friends, people who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. His face softens. Looks, maybe you want some setup, okay? I'll send you a message, if you really mean it. Dice finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly. No, you didn't. Dice smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth, as he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's Thessemia. Doesn't that mean... Yeah, Dice says. It means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me in Tang? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Dice scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The, one person who you think could. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Eleonora. You're the only good thing about the shithole. And I'm gonna miss you. Ooh. Give him a hug. Yeah. You throw your arms around Dice, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees, and within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm, and it reads as follows. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. Oh, you assholes. How about that? You send Dice a message with question marks. Dice messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. But at least he's in contact. Wait, you're still here? That makes no sense. Because you're not supposed to be here, right? Okay. Let's have a little connection with Rex. Well, hey, Rex exclaims, jumping up when he sees you. How's it hanging, Eleonora? Your eyes fall to a spectacular line of hickeys that travels down his neck and disappears under his harness. He sees you looking and laughs. Unashamed, he pulls down the fabric of his harness to show off that they go much farther than that. Me? I'm good, he laughs. Real good, if you catch my drift. Oh, that sucks. Or maybe not. Help Rex build something. Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holoprojector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holoprojector you used to watch vids on in the crash. It's been broken ever since the crash was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. You help Rex bring the holoprojector back to life. Then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Aunt Anne provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. Okay. 2 friendship with Rex. Okay. You're something, aren't you? Rex has Tammy's baby, Genesea, wrapped in a sling on his chest and is bopping around, making silly faces to make her laugh. He doesn't stop when he sees you, instead pulling you in to dance around with him. Gotta get that baby time in while Tammy has a nap, he says, smiling so wide you can see both of his pointed canines. Look at her, she's the best. Okay, that is adorable. He just enjoys himself. Oh yeah, Rex exclaims, rubbing you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. That's a good hug. Okay. Look at that. 2 more until we are at 40 and another hard event probably. What are we gonna up? Maybe? Problem solving and general knowledge. No, let's go with this one. Yeah. Congruence has barely any guidance on how to cook alien plants and fungus, so you basically get to make everything up as you go along. Lab tip glaze, potato reduction, sun-dried bubber fruit. Sure, why not? Aunt Anne encourages you to take chances and make mistakes in the kitchen, because you might come up with the next gourmet dish. You know what? Fair. Makes sense. New stuff, you need to try. That becomes a 4. Okay, but what if we can do this? And then throw that one in there. Very randomly. Like it wins us. This one. It's a 4. So if we do this then. No, let's do this one. Fine. Nice. Hey. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you, well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hey la, Eleonora, he calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? Oh. He looks a bit beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up, and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slinks you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Well, I have some mushwood if you want that. You want it? No. Oh, he does. Oh, of course he does. Dog ears. Wood. Oh, I should have known. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I should have known. I should have known and tried that way earlier. Of course he likes mushwood logs. Of course he does. Makes so much sense. I'm gonna put on some lights. There. Oh. Okay, let me see. Where's my cat? Out on the bed. I'm gonna close the butt screen. Let me see. There. Let's hope that's good enough. Okay, that was our time with Rex. He did not have anything to say to me. The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals, Dice says, rolling his eyes. They think the only reason anyone would go frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. He strums his finger over the hilt of the knife in his belt. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but he shrugs. It was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. Very, very true. Very true, mister. Does this mean we can't do these things anymore? Maybe we can, actually. But we were not... No, we were not going to do this. Oh, we only have probably one more round in combat to go. Let's do that. This one, right? Yeah. There's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Capoeira. Hell yes. Nem's been studying videos of other martial arts and wants to learn some sweet dance moves to show off in class. She needs a partner and you jump at the chance. Red watches you both, a skeptical look on his face. What does this have to do with self-defense, he says. The point of all this isn't to have fun. It's to learn how to not die. Whatever. You're too busy learning how to do a sick handspin to pay attention. He rolls his eyes and stalks away, muttering about how you're wasting your time. You feel more in control of your body though, which is undoubtedly going to help you in an actual fight. Exactly. 41 we need to get. 5 bonus of physical pairs, red pairs, that is. Okay, so if we do this, that would be extra. Oh, that's not a pair. Okay, fine. +2 to the last card. And then... no. Also another thing. No. We're not gonna get there, I think. What would you do? Oh, that would give us all the... Right. Right. We still need some extra. Oh. And also that's gonna change things, isn't it? What would happen if we make that a... It takes 1 away, but it would give us more on the yellow. Bingo, that does it. Nice. We won a red one with mostly yellow cards. I think that's good. And our combat is up now. New cards to the depot. Okay. Okay, fair. Fine. What was this? This was the extra slot. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. But at least we got that first one in combat up now as well. New perk. Yep. New cars in the depot. Let's go check that out, even though we don't have the money for it. For the kudos. I just want to have a little look. Ooh. Lots of new ones. Plus 20 persuasion. Plus 2 bonus to 2 straights. Ooh, we want that one. Because persuasion is our lowest. And we only have a plus 5 on it right now. That's a great idea. Plus 50 combat. No. I want this one. So we need to save up to 100. Yeah. Yeah. This is not bad either, honestly. But I think with how we are right now that this is a better idea. Because persuasion is the lowest of all of them. Okay. Good. Then we are going to go here. And get some more creativity going. That was this one, right? Yes. Aunt Anne comes bursting into the kitchens, carrying a large crate. Special delivery, children. She sets the crate down on the prep table and sticks her hand inside. It is time to do my very favorite thing in the kitchen. Figuring out new ways to cook fresh food. He grew up eating soy rations, tasteless but nutritious. The hydroponics aboard the spaceship never made enough to feed everyone, so fresh food was a luxury. Anne's always excited to try her hand at real cooking. With a flourish, she pulls from the box an alien plant you've never seen before. It's pale blue-green, oblong, and about the size of her forearm. It hits the cutting board with a disturbingly meat-like slap, and immediately starts oozing slime onto the surface. Geoponics finally cleared this friendly little fruit for human consumption. Aunt Anne says, "It doesn't even have a name yet. You could come up with something fitting while you figure out how to use it." You look dubiously at the weird fruit. As you watch, it glorps out a fresh wave of slime. Can't you figure out how to secretly kill the dictator? Great idea. Aunt Anne catches your disgusted expression and laughs. "I'm sure we can think of something to do with it," Tammy says, clasping her hands nervously in front of her chest. She doesn't look as enthusiastic as usual, but she still manages to chirp, "It looks really fresh." I don't think that's even edible, but I'll try it. You bisect the weird fruit. The goop seems to come from ducts under its thick skin, not the creamy yellow flesh inside. Ah. You pop a piece in your mouth, and it's kind of sweet, like aloe. Crunchy and gooey at the same time. You give Tammy a thumbs up, but she's still too scared to touch it. "Actually, new things are pretty scary," she says, without a trace of embarrassment. "Can we just use it for compost?" Get to work. We're gonna do this challenge once we get back from our break. There will be ads in about a minute. You'll get yourself a drink, a snack, move, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Have a great break. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. You get 37 plus 3 bonus to pairs. Okay, so this is gonna be plus 3. Okay, that's gonna add up. Would this be more than... Wait. Plus 5. Wait, let me see. 19. Cool. Let's just go for it. Oh, we could also do... Wait, we're gonna do the different way around. That doesn't change anything, apparently. Interesting. But fine. We win it anyways. Okay. I think we're gonna do one more round of that. Yeah. A little round to see if people wanna say something to us. Nem, maybe? Tammy's kid is pretty cute, I guess, Nem says, if you're into that sort of thing. Let's get her one of these eggs. Just because we can. Oh, Rex wants to talk again. Dice too. This evening, when Dice isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe. But something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package, furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. Dice? What are you doing? Oh, we should have got... Oh, man. Dice stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says eventually. There's life out there, Eleonora. I've met them. They want me to join them, and I'm making sure that no one is going to come looking for me. Ever. Don't get in my way, Eleonora, Dice says. I don't want to have to hurt you. Ooh. I am not gonna do a empathy challenge. I am gonna let him go. I'm not going to stop him. If this is what he wants, then he'll have to go. Dice studies your face, looking for any sign that you're messing with him. Ha, he says slowly. Well, okay, cool. Alright then. Yup, alright. Are we cool? Dice nods. Yup, cool. Bye? You both sort of raise your eyebrows and purse your lips at each other until you take a few steps backwards and walk away from the scene. You didn't see anything. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. That's not something we can fix. 71. We tried our best. Can I give you a gift, by the way? Because I kind of want to do that still. We can. What no one here understands is that we're part of this planet, Dice says, looking up at the colony walls. Like it or not, this planet is a system. We can't just hijack it. That's what humans did on Earth, Dice continues. And look where that got us. Exactly. It's the last one I have, but enjoy. Talk to Rex. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards your arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Leap into his arms. You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up in his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around laughing. Hey yo, Eleonora, Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. What's a good girl like you doing in a place like this? Are gonna give him a peck on the cheek. Sure. Rex's cheek is warm and soft, and you can feel the curl of his smile near your lips. He sets you down on your feet, cups your face in his hands, and presses a friendly kiss to your forehead. Nice to see you too, Eleonora, he says. Aww. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, Rex asks, crossing his arms. Were you looking for me? What'd you need? +4 if stress is over. Ooh. That's an interesting card, actually. Nice. Let's do something fun, or if I'm feeling really down lately. Let's do something fun. Like what? You want to skip work and hang out? I'm hot, you're hot, let's make out. You know what? He's gonna fall for that. Rex's eyes go wide and he bites his lips with his fang. Oh man, he says, rubbing his hands down his face in mock agony. I mean, obviously yes. Hello, Eleonora. Hit me up at literally any other time. But I'm actually super stoked to work on a build today. Oh, I need to let my cat out. Give me a second. Is this boy seriously rejecting our advances because he wants to build? Okay, fair. He looks over his shoulder at the construction project behind him, then looks back at you with a devilish smile. If you want, you can come see what we're working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff. Lead the way. You follow Rex back to the construction site. He waves at the other workers, then leads you to a half-built room that's almost completely out of their line of sight. This is the best I can do, he whispers, bracketing you against the wall with his arms. But honestly, it's kind of fun, right? He's right. It is kind of fun. Let's go. You and Rex emerge from the construction site some time later, rumpled and kiss-bitten and just a little bit contrite. The other construction workers tactfully don't take notice as Rex kisses you one more time and sends you off with a jaunty wave. You feel more relaxed than you have for weeks. We don't have to rest. I love this. That was perfect. Cool. What else are we gonna do this month? Let's get that creativity and empathy up for a bit more. Why not? How did we get our, like, what would that do for our 42? Not bad. Not bad. 73 with dice. Help in the kitchens. Yeah, sure, let's go. Red and Faze are agitating for more food to be served to the soldiers, citing that they're more physically active and therefore have a higher caloric intake. Aunt Anne tells them to get in line, behind the children and teenagers. Exactly. Get to work. Card gets +3. Good lord. Okay. Yes. Yes. 5, 4... One. Bye. Okay, one more time and we have creativity in our bucket. No, well, maybe 2 more times. I want to get that done. Mid-wet. Okay. Little walk around. Do we now know what Tangent likes, actually? No, we still haven't figured it out. Let's see what we can do. Unlike her Tammy, I have no desire to have children of my own, Tang says. In truth, I am not entirely certain my body is capable of it. However, I work to ensure a future for all human children on Vertumna. She clenches her fist at her side. I am not a mother, and I am not a soldier. I am a scientist first and foremost, and it is this conviction I wield to safeguard our future. It is my legacy. Fair enough. Maybe you like this one. Tang is surprised she remembered her birthday. We didn't know that yet. She looks dubiously at the gift for a moment, then smiles at you. You didn't have to, but thank you, Eleonora. You're welcome. Did we actually just learn? Oh, just her birthday. Okay. Wait, that means it's also Dice's birthday, right? Because they're twins. Shite. Dice? Yeah, we're gonna do that. No. Dice shakes his head in frustration. Nobody ever asked me what I want. It isn't cake. Not on my birthday. Not ever. Try to ask him what he does want, but he pouts and doesn't want to answer. What's up with this guy and cake? Ah, shite. We lost. Did we lose anything with him? Now? Oh, we did. We lost a friendship with him. Shite. Maybe the flower? Maybe. Yes. Okay, good. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Dislikes cakes. Oh, we have a lot of information about him, though. Dysthemia. Who names their child that? Not nice. Not nice. Anyways, let's throw in more of the creativity stuff. Help in the kitchens. Aunt Anne is waiting for you in the kitchen when you arrive. There's a strange new smell in the air. Tammy is standing the furthest she possibly can from the stoves, her hands bunched up in her apron. She catches your eyes and shakes her head, looking distraught. Ah, you're here, Anne says. I wanted to tell you something before you get started today. She gestures you over to the stove, where an enormous yellow pot of stew is boiling cheerfully. As you know, the colony was founded on vegetarian principles, she says. Raising animals for their meat on Earth was, well, it wasn't very nice. And it took up a lot of Earth's resources, soil and water and feed, that we couldn't bring with us on a ship. You nod. Though there are animals on the ranch that produce milk or syrup or high-protein berries, you've never actually cooked meat. Well, and continues, humans have been eating animals for a lot longer than we've been farming them. We used to hunt animals for food and for their furs. Sometimes the ranchers have to slaughter an animal, and, well, some of the foragers... Tammy can't take it anymore. They've been bringing back dead animals, Eleonora, she exclaims horrified. Auntie wants us to cook and serve them in the canteen. Anne holds up her hands, warding off your concerns. I know you might find this idea uncomfortable. I want you to remember that this is no different than what would happen to them in the wild. Most animals are eaten by other animals. Meat is healthy and good for us, she adds. And we need to take advantage of every possible food source. That means, of course, we're not going to waste any part of the animal. Even the bones can be boiled to make stock. Tammy turns a little pale at the thought. Anne sets her hand on your shoulder. As congruence for a tutorial on butchering and preparing an animal and follow her instructions. It needs to be cooked to a certain temperature to make sure it's safe to eat. I've already started the stew to save you some time, she says. While it's simmering, you can start on learning what you'll need to know for tomorrow. With that, she kisses you on the forehead and bustles out of the room. Tammy looks at you nervously. This is wrong, she says quietly. Like always, Anna's left you to manage things in the kitchen without her help. What do you do with this power? Negotiate for a vegetarian option. Yes, I want to do both. You hollow Aunt Anne in the crash. You tell her that you're not serving the stew unless there's a vegetarian option. It is not right to force other people in the colony to eat meat if they're uncomfortable with the idea. Yes. She smiles broadly. Of course, Sunshine. That's a wonderful idea. Why don't you get started on that other stew right now and make sure both pots are well labeled so everyone can make their own choice. You made a lot more work for yourself, but you're sure it was the right thing to do. Tammy helps you out by making nice labels while you chop up the ingredients for the vegetable stew. They turn out really nice. Thanks for sticking up for me, Eleonora, she says while she colors. I'm glad there will be something for me to eat. Yeah, that's the most logic thing to do. Make sure everyone can eat. I love how they give me more red cards here than yellow ones. All good though, all good. That doesn't work. That's a bit annoying actually. That will never work. My stress is not over 50. This wins. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, creativity is almost the right amount. Yeah, one more time, then we're good. Oh, it's glow. I thought we had one more. Oh, shite. Okay. Cal stands in the middle of the garden, looking around at the blanketing dark and the eerie glow from nearby fungal forests. I never knew plants could be like this, he breathes. It's amazing. Found something you might like. I know he would. You know it's one of his favorites. Okay, Tangent is here. Stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this glow, as there has been in other years, Tang says, looking out towards the walls. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering this season at a disadvantage. That was not this season though, so I'm not sure she's right there. Okay, let's see what they have to say. Face is leaning against the wall of the garrison, looking totally relaxed. If the attack last glow was anything to go on, this one's gonna be a walk in the park, he says. Sure, I'm still training like everyone else, but... Tammy's kid is pretty cute, I guess. Oh, we've had that. Why are you not saying anything about the glow? That's strange. Dice is here. That's unexpected. It's like an entirely different planet in glow, Dice says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. Fair, fair. Anyone here? No. And there? Also not, eh? No. Okay, what are we gonna do? That last bit? I think so. Let's get the creativity up. Last one. The kitchens are bustling with other cooks, because obviously you and Tammy can't feed the entire colony. They're mostly adults and let you do your own thing. They're there if you need them, but most of the time you can figure out your own mistakes or ask congruence for help with the recipe. Everyone's always really busy in the kitchen. Okay, let's throw this one in, and then we're gonna read up on the next glow attack probably. Okay. And then we do 5, 5, 4. Yeah. Ooh, super gold. Let's go. I like that. Extra creativity. So that we actually fully have this one. That's nice. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nem is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Rush out after her? How are we able to do that? Bravery is great enough. Absolutely not. Way down in your quarters. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head. And then you get a holocall notification from Martz. You join and find Martz, Tangent, Cole, Rex, and Nomi already in the call. That sounds like a great idea. Where's Tammy? And dies. I can see everything from my bedroom window, Martz says. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Kyle makes a noise of discomfort, but doesn't voice his opinion. Suddenly your room is rocked by an immensely loud shockwave. Then by a wall of heat you can feel even through your closed windows. Keepsakes rattle around your shelves, some falling to the floor and shattering. Your holochat explodes with alarmed chatter. What was that? Is everyone okay? There was an explosion, Mars exclaims. I can see it. Part of the walls is missing, and there's monsters pouring in. And everyone starts talking in a panic. Tang's cool voice cuts in. The explosion came from inside, she says. Congruence made a trajectory and damaged calculations. The walls blew outwards, and there's fire damage on the garrison walls. She's quiet for a few seconds and then dies. Are you in the call? Are you safe? Oh right, his bomb. There's no answer. You don't think he was caught outside, was he? Mars asks. But no one has an answer. We do. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Mars's observations and Tangent's readings of Congruence's processes. Everyone is on the call except Vase and Nem, who are defending the colony, and dies, of course. You can't shake the dark feeling you get when you think about him. If someone set a bomb beside the colony, near the garrison, you only know one person who could have done it. Yup. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of the hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Governor Lump is on the warpath. I'll find who did it and I'll have their goddamn head, he yells. I want every single Strata lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. Why just the Stratos? Why not one of the Helios? Why? You and everyone from the Strato are hauled outside and questioned on your whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Dice. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. He escaped. He's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That happened. Let's go. We got a new perk. Plus 5% chance to gain an extra skill. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cool. Nice. Do we have different... No. Anything different here in our portraits? No, we're just the same portrait still. Okay. You find Tammy sitting on the stoop of the lounge, a thick shawl over her shoulders and a steaming mug in her hands, as she watches Ignacia playing nearby. She looks up and smiles faintly as you approach. Do you ever think, she starts, then frowns and shakes her head. No, never mind. Forget I said anything, please. There's no sense worrying about the future. Here, have a flower, sweetie. I know they are. Enjoy. Oh, but there's no... Wait. Damn it. He's grayed out. Aw, man. He's grayed out. As in, we can't reach him right now. But we do have his present. So if we ever do find him again, we can still give him a present. Okay. I think I've come to truly love this planet, Tang says, looking up at the sky. Certainly, it is at times uncomfortable, even dangerous, but... She smiles faintly. I have such wonderful visions of what it would come to be. What it could become. Fair enough. Fair enough. It could become a lot. Hey, Nem. Nem is standing with a few other soldiers. She nods at you as you approach. Here, I got something for you. Yeah, we are gonna keep doing this for her. Just teeny tiny steps. Not with you, though. Rex yawns and scratches his stomach. It's as good a day as any to enjoy the miracle of existence, I guess, he says, and shoots you a thumbs up. Not much more I could ask for, really. Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. Nomi watches a squadron of soldiers jog by and makes a face at you. Couldn't be me, they exclaim. I'm just gonna keep on making art and hoping it makes someone smile. That's what I'm good at. You like these? Yes, for you. Oh! Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopath screen spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there is a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration, as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. Thanks, Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at her drawing. I get the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy? I remember that part. Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me, so I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy. And I'm totally fine with riding, but... They blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kinda haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? I'd love to. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Yes. That was nice. Okay. Martz? Any words? No. Cal, any words? Probably not. But we'll see. You spot Cal almost asleep on his feet, propped up on his rake. As you approach, he snaps to attention. What? Oh, hey Eleonora, he says, rubbing his eyes with his forearm. Just catching some shut-eye. Keeping the colony fed is a full-time job and then some. It's okay, man. Here. have a little gifty. Okay. I really do want to go out for a sec. And... oh guys, it sucks that Dice is not around. So does this not give me anything with Dice either anymore? No, it doesn't. Oh, that really sucks. That hurts. We're gonna explore nearby. Some bravery is good. Oh man, but it hurts that we can't get anything for it. Or do we want biology? Let's go forage. In the hope that we can find some eggs. This is also an egg, so we're gonna get that one. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a... well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. Oh, we're gonna leave it. I've had this one before. We don't want to take it. Nope, we're leaving the egg. That's not gonna do any good. That is not gonna do us any good. Is this the end? No, it's just a good one. This way. Oh, there's another blubber fruit there. Oh, interesting. Blubber fruit. This is the... I wanted to go for this one, yes. Anything else to get? Yup. Okay. Tangia. Utopia. Utopia, let's go. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here, trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Eleonora. Can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's going to take all day. You might have a better plan. I have a better plan, using biology. Let's do it. Easy, they say. We need to get to 72. Okay. 9, 6, plus 3, 26 in one round. That's not bad. Let's do it. Okay, 7, 6, 4, 2, 25 in one. Let's go for it. I need 21. 4, 4, 4. What if we add that one to it? Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Let's do it like this then. Fine. No skill changes. Oh yeah. You've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to blow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Nice. Are we gonna try this one? Why not? The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other foragers out there. It's surprising, then, to come across Utopia and 2 other foragers, crouching in the underbush. Shh! Eleonora! Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here! You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore. has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap ladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. "I've got 10 kudos on the snap ladder," she says. "I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in a mad bay for a week." "Poor manticore," one of the other foragers says. "What a way to go." The last forager snorts. "Who cares? After what they did to Hell, every manticore can rot for all I care." The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap ladders. Yeah, we're gonna bet on the snap ladders. It's not even a contest. The manticore's roars gets weaker as it's poisoned and slowly torn apart piece by piece. Finally, it collapses into the carnage. The snap ladder nest is ravaged, but a few lizard-like hats continue to tear into the manticore's carcass. "Guess they won," Utopia mutters. You collect your winnings. "Alright, let's get in there and scavenge what we can," Utopia says. "Be careful, those snap ladders are still dangerous." Keep exploring. Wait, how is this now? Oh, this is also the place where we can go home. Check. Here's the other animal. Let's do this one. You spot a hop-eye nest, just like Tangent asked you to find. There are 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Steal some eggs. Let's try. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your back. They're a little gooey. We hope they don't break. You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult hop-eye. Understandably, it looks spit and mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground in warning, and 4 more pop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raised their young communally. Use animal psychology. You know what? Let's try. You've learned from the Holopedia that the 2 different sets of eyes on a hop-eye have different purposes. The large bulging eyes on top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but their small forward-facing ones are more concerned with finding food. If you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself onto your belly and wriggle away while the hop-eyes stare at you curiously. When you're a safe distance away, they return to poking at their violated nest in confusion. Ah, okay, that is genius, actually. We are going home. We are going home. We're done. Yeah, we should go home soon. We are going home. That's what we're gonna do right now. Ooh. How much do we have? 90. Let's do this one still. You find a trippet. A large, tasty plant? This one's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Know this location and move on. Oddly, when you come back later, it's not there. You must have recorded the wrong coordinates. Okay, go home. No, we haven't. Biology +2, okay. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time, people come to accept that Dice was probably the culprit. The rumor doesn't make anyone feel better, but it does take the heat of the others, including yourself. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How did that hop-eye get into your bedroom? Oh, we'll follow it. You chase it out your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path. The mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The hop-eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking, you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch on their foot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the Hopeye hurrying further down the path. Ooh, cottage or follow the Hopeye? Cottage. Dice is here. It's his home, you think. He's hunched over a woodworking bench and looks up as if you'd call his name. You realize with alarm that he's working on himself, as if he's part tree. He waves at you with a hand that ends in small blossoming branches as, unsettled, you hurry onward through a door at the rear of the cabin. Too late. You realize the door opens into empty air and you tumble. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead, like a great ball of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you when you turn to see a chimeric nightmare. A manticore, but with Governor Lump's face? Of course. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We primeval forests felling, he chants. We the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, with the verge's soil peeving. Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke, and you hear a rumbling in the distance. Stand to face it. You plunge your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and enviro suits and formal wear. Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The Hopeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close. You feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. That was an interesting dream. Damn. Milky quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. No, lack of sleep is making it hard to think. Mental skills are 1 down. That sucks. Okay. We have no way to find dice. That really sucks. We need to rest. Oh, Tammy. Hi. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Eleonora. Ah, yes, of course. Share it. We always share it. And she always has made another one to be able to share it. Okay. Let's rest here and get some friendship advice. With Rex. And Tammy. Morts and Rex have similar levels of shame. That is, none at all. Whenever they're in the lounge together, you're tempted to turn your hair speak all the way up just so you don't have to hear them flirt. Maybe it's just you, but if you were part dog, you'd think it's a little demeaning to have someone call you their pet and joke about getting you a leash. Luckily, Rex doesn't seem to mind, just like he's so easygoing about everything else. You have to avert your eyes when Mars gives him tummy rubs, but that's their business. Yup. That is their business. Do we want to forget? No. Yes. You find tangent in engineering and set down the bag of the squelchy, goopy Hopeye eggs, and her eyes go wide. Still here playing a game? Which game are you playing? Let me know. You found them, she exclaims. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. I kinda did. I forgot about it. Can't help it. She reaches for the axe but stops. Wait. What is that sound? Are they? They are. You hear a wet cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life for Tumnan style. What do you do? Prince of Persia, the Lost Crown. Ooh, have fun. Analyze the process. You pull out your holopalm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tang watch in wonder as the gel-like shell of their largest Hopeye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny squirming pink baby and a small puddle of amniotic fluid. Hey Smurf, welcome in, how are you doing? How was your week? You watch the last two eggs intently, but through the clear eggshell she can't see any movement inside at all, not even a heartbeat. It's okay, Tang says. We only need one. The tiny Hopeye is on its feet. Well, foot. Within minutes, taking cautious little hops, and the sleek surface of the lab bench. Doing okay, hope you too. I'm okay, yeah. Magnificent, Tenzin says, keeping the palm-sized Hopeye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, like kittens or birds, not already moving around like an ungulate. Incredible. I can't wait to study it. It's yours. Perfect, Tenzin says. Let me get a specimen container for it. And she leaves you with a tiny, clumsy thing, which chirps and blinks up at you unevenly with its 4 eyes. Well, whatever Tang and Dr. Instance are going to do with it, it's probably for the greater good of the colony. Yep. It was for the greater good of the colony, so that's why we do it. We're not much of a rebel, just a little bit. Tammy. You see Tammy stumbling down the path from the depot, struggling to carry a large wooden box. The box looks to be stuffed with rolls of paper and other craft detritus. Give her a hand. You jog over and take one side of the box. Oh, hi, Tammy chirps. Thank you. It's not heavy, just awkward, and together you carry it easily into the crash. Tammy sets the box down inside the lounge and smooths out her skirts. Goodness, she exclaims. There's more and more in this box every year. She reaches into the box and pulls out a floppy-headed puppet. Oh, kindness. They were always my favorite, Tammy says, stroking its long pink hair. Do you remember putting on Gratitude Day skits when we were kids? It's hard to forget. Once a year on the stratospheric, all the adults would cook a big meal and talk about how grateful they were for things like the oxygen recycler working and babies being born. And then the kids would put on a puppet show about the beginnings of her Tumna project. All the puppets had allegorical names like kindness or courage or curiosity. He remembers some years you could get a little creative with the details. You've heard adults talk about how they used to be a similar feast day back on Earth. But whenever you've asked about it, all they'll say is that the way they do it now is way better for some reason. You nod, and Tammy smiles fondly as she pulls out more puppets. Oh, here's hope. And Resilience too. Oh, that's ironic. Resilience needs a little bit of love before she's ready for the stage. Tammy runs her fingers over Resilience's loose button eyes. I think Anemone was the very best Resilience, she says thoughtfully. Do you remember when she and March both wanted to play Resilience? So they drew straws and Anemone had to play Ingenuity? She was great at breaking stuff. Oh my gosh, I thought Tangent was going to light Anemone on fire with her mind, Demi exclaims, pressing her hands to her cheeks. She always wanted to be Ingenuity. What was your favorite part? Those were fun times. Tammy folds her hands over her heart and sighs. I'm so happy we still have all these old dolls. Some of the littlest kids don't even know we used to do this. I can't wait to teach them. That's a great idea, Tammy. Absolutely great idea. Go do it. There's nothing here that we can use. No items? No items? No items. Oh, item. Okay. Empathy. Maybe not. We are gonna go on a little break though. I know what we're gonna do here. We are gonna go on a little break first. Probably the last break for today. And then we're gonna play another hour and we'll see how far we get in that. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, hug or text a loved one if you can. And yeah, I hope to see you in 5 minutes. Have a good little break. for sticking around. Here we go. Let's see how close we can get to our 20th year. I wanted to do this, didn't I? Open the form. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I wanted to go for this one. Surveyor Tonin found blab grass shortly after the colony landed on Vertumna. The waxy, violet grass grows almost everywhere near the colony, and when you steep its roots, you get a deep purple tea. It tastes horrible, grassy and bitter, but it's a stimulant and mildly hallucinogenic, so the adults think it's great. They've been drinking it for years, with no ill effects except for an overwhelming urge to stick your tongue out and say blach when you taste it. You've been trying to cultivate new variants that don't taste as awful, or have more potent stimulant or hallucinogenic properties. Maybe you'll even find some entirely new medicinal usage. You're ready to test a new strain. Tangent would probably appreciate a better stimulant, and Cal would appreciate a nicer trip. Who will be your test subject? I think Tangent. You bring Tangent a cup of freshly brewed Blab Tea 2.0 and ask her to give it a try. She swallows it down, no problem. She pounds back cups of Blab Tea all day. It's not like she needs the assistance to stay awake, but she says the stimulant helps her focus. After a while, you ask her to report on how she feels. I got an extraordinarily amount of work done, she says, blinking rapidly. But I feel... Do you know, the voice, like my own internal voice, feels much stronger, like as if it were another person entirely sitting here beside me. She tilts her head to the side. Yes, I know, she says to thin air. I will tell her about the tremors, thank you. Her eyes refocus as she looks at you again. I'm also experiencing a higher than acceptable amount of muscle spasms, she says. I suggest crossbreeding the blabgrass with something that will act as an anticonvulsant. Huh. Looks like this strain was a little too strong. Tank shakes her head. No, she exclaims. No, it's perfect. Don't destroy the strain. You should give the rest to me. Yes. Cutting you off. Yeah, hearing voices all day is definitely not a trait you were trying to cultivate. You insist on destroying the rest of this batch, but promise she can test the next one. Sounds like a great idea. Ooh. Nice. There we go. Rex's birthday. So the first thing we're gonna do is find Rex and give him a birthday cake. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off of a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. He jumps a little when he sees you, before relaxing. Oh, it's only you, Eleanora, he says, waving at the cloud of fumes and giving you a squinty-eyed smile. Don't mind me. I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. Got your present. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered, he cheers. Thank you. You're welcome, my dear. You know what, Martz? Martz is sitting with her head propped up on her hand. I just think I'd make a better governor, she sighs. Instead, this space head with a gun thinks he knows what's best for the colony. She rolls her eyes. Like, okay, he's older, but I've lived here almost half my entire life. Like, who are you going to trust here? She's got a point with that. Here. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Oh. Nomi twists a lock of hair around their fingers and tugs. I never really fit in anywhere before, they say quietly. But here, sometimes I think I could. I just want a chance, you know? Absolutely, my dear. Abso-freaking-lutely. There you go. That's one we already had. Present for you. Kel is sitting on the garden fence, his feet laced through the slats, as he balances a container of cut up potato on his lap. Hey, Eleonora, he scolds out. Time for a break? Come on over here, help me finish this. He skewers a piece of potato on his fork and drives it towards her mouth. Beep beep, open up for a timely reminder that we've made ourselves a part of this planet ecosystem and have to deal with the consequences. Wow. Wow. Is that an alien egg? Yes, it is. Enjoy. You still don't know what you like. Tang is standing at the door to the laboratory, looking out towards the walls and the wilderness beyond. We have done all we can, she says, and then sighs. I don't know what else there is to do. Perhaps inspiration will come to me if I work harder. What shall we give her today? That one, maybe? Still not something she likes. Oh, let's go. You spot Tang heading behind the engineering wing and follow, only to find she's disappeared. Then you look up and see an access ladder leading to a maintenance platform by the engine turbines, long silent and starting to rust. Pretty. You climb up to the platform. Tang's there, lying on her back and staring at the sky. A hatch beside her leads back into engineering. That must be how she knows about this place. She doesn't acknowledge you until you're almost standing over her, your shadow fighting the overcast light. She blinks with the sluggishness of someone who's only just remembered it's a necessity, and licks her lips before she speaks. Oh, do they need me in there? You shake your head, and Tang doesn't sigh in relief exactly, though her eyes slip closed again. Good, she murmurs. It's all too much right now. I thought... Her mouth twitches. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm doing up here. What's going on, Tangent? Tang huffs a small laugh and folds her hands over her stomach. You know, I think I may be burned out. Or depressed. In Earth movies, depressed teenagers would sneak out onto the rooftops, she says. I confess, I don't think I see the appeal. Maybe it would be better if I had alcohol. Or cigarettes. This does not sound like Tang. We are not going to flirt with Tang. That's not who we are. Do you want to talk about it? Tang smiles, self-effacing, and doesn't look at you. I don't think so, she says. Maybe, will you sit with me? Sure. You lie down beside Tang and watch the gentle revolution of the sky for a few minutes. You can feel the caginess seep out of Tang as you lie there in silence. Until finally she speaks. Do you ever think about humanity? She asks slowly. Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing, she continues. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn, they hasten their own demise. Tang finally looks at you, her hollow eye lighting up her cheekbones. She looks gaunt. It was the belief in human supremacy and unchecked innovation that doomed humankind on Earth, she says. Does it seem we're going down the same path here on Vertumna? Yeah, it does. She's looking very sensual. She really does. I have to agree, Yip, but she's our best friend and not the one we're trying to date. So I'm gonna stay on that course. But she does look very sensual here. I agree. Great, great drawing. I believe you can do better here. Tang takes a deep breath and lets it all out. I think so too. I don't know how. I don't know if any of us do. We're only human. Sometimes I wonder, she continues, then pauses. What does she have in her hands? I'm not sure. It might be keys of some kind? Or some sort of instrument? I'm not sure. Sometimes I wonder why we even send humans to explore space. Given our track record, you would think perhaps an artificial intelligence would have been wiser. No ego to get in the way, no questions about ethics or morality. After all, we learned in Earth history that when human colonists traveled from Europe to the Americas, they nearly killed everyone who already lived there, because they spread disease. Tang looks at her hands. I just can't help but wonder if we're doing the right thing. The hatch to the laboratory clangs open and Tang jumps. There you are, Instant says, just her head and shoulders visible through the hatch. Have you finished recalibrating that strand sequencer yet? Tang scrambles to her feet and brushes off the seat of her pants. No, not yet, she says. I was waiting on the results from BH4316 and... Instance clicks her tongue against her teeth and raises a hand to interrupt Tang. They're ready, she says. I need a sequencer ready for the G4100 samples. Her eyes flick to you. If you're done, she asks icily. Yes, ma'am, Tang says, cowed, and slides into the hatch after Instance. As her head disappears past the roofline, you catch a fleeting hint of an expression on her face you can't name. Poor Tangent. I wish you could help her better. Hey. Nem shoots you a small smile as you approach. There's still a lot to do before sundown, but if you need me, I'm here. Oh, damn it, I don't... Oh, I do have a egg. Here. Okay. Let us... what are we gonna do? How much empathy before we have that up? Another 10. That's not gonna work out. Oh, another ad. Okay. Foraging or the ridge? Forage. In hopes we can get the items we're looking for. Oh, I didn't check if it was already filled up again. Let's hope it is, but I have a feeling that it isn't. No. No, there are no items here. Oh, that's kind of sucky. Shite, I should have checked. We've already emptied this place. That was less smart. That was less smart. So now we just need to do the challenges then? I guess so. Go home. Yeah, fine. Fine. Then we don't any... Ooh. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Whoa, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get a notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos. along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Eleonora. Here are your royalties. Nomi, thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's absolutely so sweet. Okay, fine. That was a decent month, actually. Let's check on the... Which one was it? It was this one, wasn't it? Yes, it was this one. Buy. Okay, done. We go to our gear. And we say bye to this one and hello to that one. Now we have more persuasion. And just +2 bonus to... Okay, that's fine. We don't do bonuses to pairs anymore, apparently. Oh. We just don't know which one unlocks this. But we can check. Wait, what do we do here? That's the spa. New cards. Skill extra. Extra draw perk. Autoplay. This was one extra gear slot. And this was an extra gear slot. So I think one of the other extra gear slots is in here. The third. Like this one. Needs to be in this one. The question is, is it empathy, bravery, or persuasion? We're gonna see if it's empathy. Let us see if it's empathy. That is when we can up. We can up empathy here with 2. And how much was it here? Was it just 1? Wait, where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's just 1. Also up is reasoning, but I don't need reasoning up further. No, okay, so we're gonna go back to create the kitchens. Help in the kitchens. You're cleaning up your station and getting ready to leave for the day when you notice Tammy's station is still full of baking supplies. It's been a busy day of cooking like usual, but you offer to help Tammy clean up so that she can leave at a reasonable hour. Oh no, thank you, Tammy giggles. I'm going to stay a while actually. I like to study in here. The kitchen is my happy place. You eye the baking ingredients scattered all over her station. Terra flour, sugar oil. It sure looks like she's planning on baking cookies. Does Aunt Anne know? Is Tammy stealing food to make cookies? No, she's not. Trust her. Whatever she's doing, you trust her. Tammy would never break the rules. Your trust is rewarded. When you return to work the next morning, there's a wrap box waiting for you on your prep station. Inside are a dozen perfect-looking cookies. And a little note that reads, "Thank you for being the best kitchen buddy a girl could ask for. Auntie Anne says this is my best recipe yet. I hope you like them. They're all for you. Tammy." Aww. Of course she got permission from Aunt Anne. It was probably supposed to be a secret to surprise you. The cookies are really good. And you make sure to tell Tammy when she reports for work. Yes. Exactly. 38. The value is wild. Wildcard values match as all pairs or strains. Okay. Oh, that becomes a 4. So that's not even possible? Is that what you're trying to tell me here? 5, 4, 3, 2, or this one. No, so that's not doing anything. Oh, that is annoying. Ah. Push through with 5 stress. Ooh, empathy's close now. Yeah. We're gonna keep doing this. But also, I don't know, something feels off. Not being able to go to why are they responding quiet? Bit of bravery then. Or give me some engineering then. See what we can find here. Comes to items. When it comes to items, oh, it was mostly these. It's not what we're looking for, sadly. Yeah. Just need to explore nearby again. Okay. Wait. Is there something here still? No, there's not. Okay, we are gonna get... we're gonna do this one here. Where are you? You. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least 1 kilometer in each direction. Though at some point it's crumbled enough that you could likely skill over it. Check it out. Okay. Value as well. 25, that's not bad. 5, 4. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. That's better. Cool. Let's go. Super goal in. To engineering. You find more scraps of convergent domain writing and technology. You document everything to bring back to Utopia. Cool. Thank you. Oh, hey, Utopia. Didn't expect you here, honestly. But I think that's a great moment too. Yeah, we're gonna do the one with Utopia, and that's about it for here. Wait. Is that still going elsewhere? It is. Where's the find here? Oh, that's the end of the... That's true, I remember that one. Okay. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. Eleonora, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Eleanor, come here. Everyone, Eleanor's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure she's got plenty of information on what's out there. The geologist politely turned towards you and listen. Here's what we got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, he adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after him. Like, that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened, about 20,000 years ago. Share your findings on the crystals. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches, bemused, as geologists crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy, but if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy, the energy of 2 suns, could definitely cause earthquakes of this magnitude that could rip apart the land. And will help them work. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Cool. And then we go here and do the end of it. Yes. You're back at the Convergent Domain cave, which is still buzzing with strange energy. Oh right, the cave. Hope you all didn't misplace your spelunking gear from last time, Eleonora. You're gonna need it in those caves. You assure her that you still have it. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Enter the cave. Perception challenge. Okay, let's see. We need to get to 90. Okay. 90. It's a... Wait. It's a red challenge, right? Yes. Okay. Gear. So... +2 to these. Yeah, maybe we should go for one of these for now. And this one can go out first. Can't change gear during a battle. Damn it. We should have done this first. Okay, that sucks. But we can figure it out. No, there. Why are you... Wildcard values matches as all pairs or strays. It doesn't make sense. Like, it still adds like 3 points. But... +4 stretches over 50. Yeah, it is. Ooh. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with this. Still not enough, though. 20. Put 7 in here. This was 23, right? Yeah. Put 7 here. Okay. 27. We're not gonna make this. No. Man, this sucks. Oh, that sucks even worse. I can only do that once. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you're so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your belly for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's quite uncomfortable, but you keep it together. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations, or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn, and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize the conversion domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide, and it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired though. You can see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself. What was this? It doesn't feel like a city, more like some kind of facility or station. And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams, and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider with an extra one for you to tether behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Great find, Eleonora. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't gonna push on without you. Yeah, that's perfect. Go home. You spent a month exploring. Nice. Some engineering extra. Cool. It's late pollen. No, it's early dust actually. How far are we in? Okay. Hey, Rex. Rex claps his hand on your shoulder and looks at you with a serious expression. You gotta take care of yourself, Eleonora, he says. Unwind with me a little bit. It's all good over here in Rexland, baby. Of course it is. Get 5 relationships to 5 hearts. Achievement unlocked. Oh. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Eleonora, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something. Rex starts, without preamble. I want to talk about us. You're right, we should talk about it. First of all, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says. He looks more genuine than you've seen before. I like everyone. And I love kissing people. I just want to like check in with you because we did that and I really liked it, you know. I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? Ooh. Are we gonna ask him that, or are we gonna do the not anything serious? I wish there was something in between these two, because both could spook him off, and I don't want that. So what I'm gonna do here, for the first time in this damn game, is create a save. New save. Rex. Question. Okay. So that we can go back to this part if it does not turn out the way we want. So we are gonna go for this one and see what happens. Rex's eyes go wide. What? He stammers, standing up straight. And he points to himself. But me? Really? Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels. I've never really dated anyone before, he confesses. Like, I love people and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. It's like how I love Nomi Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with him. And I've definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for, just because it was fun and we both wanted to. Fair. He stops, rocking, and takes your hands. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. Yeah, we should date. Really? Rex says, perking up. You didn't realize how nervous he must have been until he hits you with a gigawatt smile. The full force of his excitement. You want to date me? I want to date you. That's galactic, he exclaims. I don't know what to do next. Me neither. What do we do now? Rex asks you. Usually after I tell someone I want to kiss them, we just kiss. Is it different if you're dating? He clefts his hands to his cheeks. Like his radio smiles his face. I'm overthinking it. We're just gonna kiss him. You have mercy on Rex and pull him in for a kiss. Deep and languid. He melts into you, making a happy noise in the back of his throat as you embrace each other. Whoa, he murmurs into your kiss. Those kind of kisses are just like on tap now? Okay, I could get used to that. Yay, we started dating Rex. Let's go. Let's go. Smitten. You started dating someone. And we should share it with everybody. +1 to all social skills increase for the next 3 months. Cool. Look at where our kudos at right now. Our kudos are literally at 69 at the moment. Nice. Nice. That fits the situation. Anyways. Tangent. You bump into Tangent after a routine checkup by Mepe. Eleonora, could you wait a moment? I'm almost done. Let's walk out together. Dr. Instance gives you a curious look as Tang hurries to catch up to you, but goes back to her work. You wonder if Tang needs something from you, or just wants to hang out. 69 is overrated? Yes, and I still think it was funny. I agree with you to some extent, but it still was funny. It was a nice combination of situations. You wonder if Tang needs something from you or just wants to hang out. Lately it seems like she has less time for her friends, preferring to work late at the lab. Maybe she's lonely. Ah, nice weather we're having, Tang says as you walk outside. You look around. It seems pretty normal for the season. She clears her throat. It's so different here than it was in space, she says. Growing up in a spaceship was so clean and tidy. Here I'm constantly sweeping pollen or dust or spores or what have you of everything. There was a mushroom growing in the corner of the bathroom the other day. I kind of like it, honestly. Yuck, Tang says, wrinkling her nose. You can have it. You walk for a few more minutes. Tang clearly has something on her mind, so you let her sit with it until she finally steels herself. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, she says slowly. So, I've been working on a big project with the chief engineer. Yeah. You nod and she continues. Well, it's been going really well. I think we're finally over the last hurdle now. Governor Lum says it's going to change everything here in the colony for the better. Tang seems more at ease than you've seen her in years. Truly, I couldn't have done it without you, Tang says, a slight smile warming her usually expressionless face. I know I can be a hard person to be around, but I appreciate everything you've done for me. And, ultimately, for the colony and all of humanity. Happy to help a friend. Tang nods and shoves her hands in the pockets of her lab coat, apparently having exhausted her capacity for heartfelt conversation. Thank you, Tang. That was sweet. That was sweet. Okay. We're gonna relax. Yup. This one. You enter the lounge several times this month to find Rex and Cal practically fused to some of the beanbag chairs. They're glassy-eyed and giggling and surrounded by snacks. Weirdos. Hey, if they're enjoying it. We can get rid of that one. Oh, no, we can't because it's a gem one. Fine, we'll keep it. Virginalia. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's inspiring. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. You catch Marta's attention, and she rolls her eyes and makes a gagging motion. Cal looks sudden and withdrawn, refusing along with the rest of the geoponics to give Lum any applause. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Ventumna, he begins. We stand there today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck, he makes a ringing gesture, of the planet herself. How is that a good thing? How can you say exactly that sentence and think it is a good thing? Make it make sense, Lum. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. I'm gonna watch in the light. She turns to the council. Why are you just sitting there? Come on, aren't you going to do anything? The council looks at each other. Red seems unmoved, and Utopia shrinks into herself, holding her hand to her chest. Aunt Anne looks concerned but fearful of Lum. Inces is grim, and Zeke just waits to see what happens. Only Cal looks enthusiastic, but as the youngest member of the council, he is outmatched. Lum gestures sharply to his guards, and Martz is seized and taken out of sight. In the uncomfortable silence that follows, the governor strides to the front of the stage and just looks down on the crowd. As I was saying, you can trust me to lead this colony and humanity into a new era, he says. An era of peace and prosperity, where we no longer need to fear the creatures that come out in the night. He raises his fist to the sky. This planet is rich, he cries. It is the Earth we were promised, unscarred by the mistakes of our forefathers. Here, we will become what humanity has always strived to become. Caretakers of a new garden. Children of a new Earth. Caretakers? You're ruining the freaking planet. What are you doing? People cheer, spurred on by Lum's display of dominance. Lum looks upon the crowd with pride. Pioneers, we're so close, he says. Soon this planet will be ours, and all her riches and wonders with it. But first, he continues, we need to adapt to the harsh realities of our current world. He gestures at the council. I know you all love your council, but it's time we thought about the future. We need to guard the colony leadership. He says this with some disdain, against sudden upheavals, thefts, imprisonments, and the likes. I've decided to instate a second position for each seat on the council, he announces. Lum explains that every council member will take an official second in command. Seconds will be trained in the running of the department and will be ready to take over the department should the worst happen during an attack. The council looks concerned. Is this how Lum begins to cycle out the colonial government with a veneer of legitimacy? Applicants must have spent a minimum amount of time in that department and will be judged by the council based on their relevant skills, though Lum will likely argue hard for his Helio appointees. You scribble your name on the ballot for... Like, I have officially... I want to say cultivator, honestly. That one I can't for some reason. I'm gonna say cultivator. Oh, I could also choose none. Interesting. Surveyor is also a good one actually, because we have so much perception. Cultivator or surveyor? I'm gonna say surveyor based on what I have here. Utopia is a little guarded as you enter your name for consideration. Just so long as it's one of us and not one of Lum's lackeys, she says quietly. I can't trust one of them to have my back when I'm out in the wilderness. She shoots an acidic look at Red, who looks chummy with the Helio soldiers. You win! You're second surveyor now. Utopia breathes a high sigh of relief and gives you a hug. I'm happy with you, sweets, she says. If something happens to me out there, I know the colony is going to be in mighty fine hands. Okay, that is kind of cool. When the voting is concluded, Zeke announces the names of those newly appointed seconds. The crowds cheer for you when Zeke reads out your name as second surveyor. You don't recognize the Helio appointed as second administrator. Must be one of Lum's people. Vase is appointed as second security officer under Red. He gives a little speech essentially congratulating himself and promising to single-handedly win this war. Of course he does. Tangent stands proudly in her rightful place as chief engineer instance aside as her second. And one of the Helio-born agriculturists is chosen as second cultivator. At least there's someone with actual geoponics experience, not someone Lum's installed in the position. Aunt Anne welcomes Tammy as her much-needed second steward. Ignacea snoozes on Tammy's chest, a hopeful sign of prosperous times to come. After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and, eventually, the dance floor. The sun sets on the long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, it's straight back to work as usual. Everyone complains. You usually get at least a few days off after Vertumnalia. Red Lum reminds the colony that it's only a few short months before the next attack. Your dreams begin to increase in intensity as the wormhole draws closer to the planet, filled with terrifying and confusing visions. A feeling of urgency dogs your steps, like you're running out of time. Okay, I'm gonna be very honest. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus a glow to go, and then we're at like ace 20. We are gonna do that. I think this is about, I hope this is about half an hour. I'm gonna try and play through that at that pace. There will be ads in about 2 minutes, but I'm just gonna play through. I'll try not to do anything while you guys are gone. But I want to continue this and finish it. Or at least I think I can finish it like this. Let's see. Finish it, yeah. I want to get to that glow. I want to get it. There's just too much going on right now. Okay, we're gonna have a little chat with Rex. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings. We've already had... we can go on a date. Yes. Hugs. Yes. And then... do you want to go on a date? Rex's ears perk up, and he wiggles his whole body. Oh boy, do I? Let's go. You head up to the roof. Rex leads you up onto the roof of the Helio, long since built over to support various ladders and platforms and hiding holes. The place he leads you has a few pillows and blankets tucked away in it, which comes in handy when the wind whips up and makes everything unusually chilly for Vertumna. This is one of my favorite places, Rex says, kissing your shoulder. And I'm with one of my favorite people. Who could ask for more? Aww, that was sweet. Okay. Little chat with Cal. You find Cal behind the garden shed, kneeling down and peering under a tarped up old watering butt. He shushes you and gestures for you to come look under the tarp. There, in the dusty gloom, 6 four-eyed hop kittens blink up at you, eerily out of sync. I haven't seen their mom in a while, Cal says. I don't want to touch them in case she's still around and smells me on them, but... he sighs. One of those damn jarheads probably got her. Aww. Here. Have an egg. That sounds weird, but it's actually something he likes. Also, I still want to find dice. It sucks that he left. Yeah, it sucks that he left. Wait, what did we get for... I'm gonna throw this one in. Fine. Let's do that. Let's get all the items. And whatever might be interesting. But mostly items. It's just a certain period that we can get those medicinal thingies, it seems. Kinda sucks. You spend so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony, you have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because... only you know how to find it. Oh, this one. fine. And that would already be enough. Super cool. That's what I wanted. You tried to remember the route, left at a rotted mush tree, then uphill for a while. There it is. You arrive in a meadow of fragrant yellow flowers. You find a soft spot to lay down amidst them and breathe in the perfume. It smells good. And we're going home. We got 2 more yellow flowers and we're going home. Okay, some bravery. It's okay-ish. Cute. Empathy. Absolutely empathy. Yeah. You arrive for your shift to find Aunt Anne has assembled all of the kitchen staff together. Did you miss a memo? Tammy catches your eye and waves, nervously. She doesn't seem to know what's going on either. Anne gestures you into the group. She looks excited. I have a challenge for you all today, she says. We have a new special ingredient, and I need you to come up with as many ways to cook it as you can think of. She takes a big bite of a bell pepper and munches pridefully. You're the best cook this kitchen has ever produced, and I know you'll manifest great things with this ingredient. Aunt Anne unveils the box sitting beside her on the prep counter. Today's special ingredient is snap ladders. What? Seriously? Anne laughs at your dismayed faces. I know, she says. I've been trying to figure out how to make these edible for years. The hunters keep coming back with them, and they've been cleared for human consumption, but ugh. She shudders. The smell, the rubbery texture. It'll take true culinary genius to prepare these in a way that makes people want to eat them. I want you in 2 teams, each working on creating your own dishes that showcase the beauty and utility of this overlooked resource. Eleonora, I want you heading one team. Tammy, you take the other. Anne spreads her hands. Allez, cuisine? You stare at her blankly and she laughs. That means go on now, cat. The kitchen explodes into movement. You set your sous chefs various tasks, but what will you choose as your main dish? Using this special ingredient. Snap bladder. How about an exotic curry? Ah yes. Drawing on a fusion of cultures and using plenty of spice to overwhelm the snap bladder's natural yuckiness. An inspired choice, but will your cuisine reign supreme? We have a creativity challenge. Maybe. +3 bonus to straights. Oh, we can't create a straight right now. No, let's go this way. We need to get to 99? Oh, that's gonna be tricky. That's interesting. Okay. that's annoying. 23? That's not enough. But I want to use 28. No, I don't want to use this now. Oh, it doesn't matter. Hmm. $34. Sure. Can we get the 36? Yeah, then we're gonna do this. Yeah, that's fine. The panel of judges delicately taste their dishes and score them on taste, presentation, and originality. They talk about how creative your dish is. You definitely won most of your points on guts alone. It's no kitchen battle. Your food is clearly a cut above the other teams. Aunt Anne places her hands on your shoulders and beams proudly at you. Congratulations, Eleonora. You're Vertumna's ultimate chef. Let's go. Turns out, snap ladders are edible. You start seeing them on the menu, thanks to your efforts. Increased rewards for cooking. Increased rewards for cooking. I like that. This means that we need to do only one more. Yes. Okay, we're still gonna do a little round. Ah, it has started raining. Of course. Okay. Not a beautiful day in paradise, right? You doing okay? Taking care of yourself? Yeah, we are. Here. Nothing a dog like more than a steak, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go get some more empathy. Help in the kitchens. You're about to leave when Aunt Anne calls you over. She's covered from hips to shoulders in taro flour, mixing bread dough to prove overnight and bake tomorrow morning before the breakfast service. Eleonora, I have a favor to ask of you, she says, dusting off her hands. There's a spice I was meaning to ask the foragers to bring back to me from the Valley of Vertigo, but Utopia is moving them somewhere else next week. They've brought back some once, and it has such an intriguing flavor. She looks eager. But it's rare. Would you mind looking for more the next time you're out foraging? Of course, Auntie. She beams and pinches your cheek. That's my brave little girl, she coos. Thank you. From what I hear, if you look for a large flower with yellow petals, the spice comes from the reddish-purple stamens in it. You know what a stamen is, right? The long, thin part? You take a note of it in your holopalm and get to work. Okay, 42. We have an 8. We have that one. Because that would do this. Oh no, wait. That's actually good. But it's not. Oh. No, that's not what we need right now. Ooh. Close. Oh, so close. How are we gonna fix this? There is how we're gonna fix that. No, it's not. Ooh. Why did this make more sense? Because we had... Oh, right. We're gonna push through with a bit of stress. It's okay. Wait, we're not... Oh, man. We need 2 more empathy. Damn it. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. I think we're gonna get 2 more, but still. Slightly annoying. Let's go get the 2 more then. Just because we can. Geoponics has delivered its first crate of hot peppers to the kitchens. They're small and shriveled, but Aunt N has cautioned you that the smallest peppers are the most spicy. If that's true, these are going to be atomic. She wants you and Tammy to start incorporating peppers into the meals, starting with a pot of chili. Tammy isn't so sure. Do we have to put hot peppers in the chili? Tammy frets, wringing her hands. I don't think I would like spicy food. You stare at her. You've been eating the same boring soy-forward mashes as stews for years. Why is she so scared of new things? Maybe she just needs some encouragement. Ooh. Sneak one into Tammy's food. That's not nice. But that's also like... This could backlash big time. Iron stomach. There we go. You crunch a whole hot pepper. Tammy cries out an alarm and covers her eyes. After a few seconds, the heat hits your tongue and your eyes begin to water. Then your nose starts to run. You feel your face got hot. That was stupid. Wait, that's it? You swallow the pepper, enjoying the rush of adrenaline that floods your body and makes you feel lightheaded and invulnerable. Tammy peeks you through your fingers. Oh, it actually worked. You're okay, she says. You're a lot tougher than me, Eleonora. I don't think I should try. Oh well, we tried. No, it does not have the highest value. We need to get to 37. 34. Bingo. Let's do it like that then. Bingo. You're in your room when you get a notification from Governor Lum. All colonists are to report to the courtyard for an announcement. Ugh, it's middle of wet out there. Couldn't he have done it over Holo instead of dragging you all out in the rain? You whistle for Bramble to jump on your shoulder. They've been cooped up inside during this downpour and could use the fresh air. Maybe they're asleep? You crouch down next to the bed and try to shake them awake. There's no response. You shake harder, but your heart sinks. Their body is limp and cold. Bramble is... dead? This can't be happening. It's not fair. Why is Bramble dead? You brush the tears from your eyes and pull yourself together. You'll have to mourn them after this stupid announcement Lum wants to make. That's so random though. You report to the main courtyard. Everyone is huddled miserably on their umbrellas, shivering in the unseasonably cold drizzle. Lum stands on stage, looking unbothered. You find Temmie in the crowd, sharing an umbrella and an unimpressed look. Lum gestures, and Dr. Instance and Tangent are brought up on stage by armed helio guards. Good afternoon, pioneers, Lum booms. Wet enough for you? There's a scattering of polite laughter. He spreads his arms wide, palms into the sky. I wanted to have you all here for a momentous time in the history of Vertumna. The moment we humans turned the tide of the war forever. At his word, hundreds of drones buzz overhead. They look like watering bots, all affixed with spray nozzles. The crowd gasps as they begin to emit some sort of aerosol, quickly mixing with the rain as the drones take off in all directions. Thanks to our eggheads in engineering, Lum says, bringing Instance and Tangent forward, we're never going to have to worry about being attacked ever again. I give you the cure for all our troubles. There is an acrid chemical taste in your mouth. It begins to water relentlessly, pushing out the whatever it is. Stars, is it? Some kind of toxin? A pesticide? In just a few short weeks, Lum announces, everything on this planet, larger than a fly, will be dead. Except us, of course. Sorry, what? We are gonna kill off everything on this planet. That is your whole plan. Are you fucking insane? That sounds not great. No, exactly. Cal cries out and falls to his knees. All the farm animals, he yells. All our pets, they're all going to die. We're all going to die. What have you done? That's dark. It's really dark. Lum raises his hands placatingly. There will be some losses, like the native livestock. But we don't need them anymore. Soon, we'll take down all the walls and expand the farms as far as we want, he adds. The entire planet is ours now. With nothing to feed us. What is he doing? Oh no. This is what Tang was working on this whole time? You helped her. We did. Fuck, we did. How did Tang think this was a good idea? Did she know? Did Tang know? He's a dumbass. He's more than that. Lum waves Instance forward to address the crowd. It's as the governor said, she says, sounding strained. She didn't want this. The virus we've engineered employs the same pathways we discovered while researching the shimmer sickness. Oh my god. Even our dad helped on this. They used our dad's death to create this. This is dark. Holy shit. The spores we call shimmer act as a biological communication network between all the species of Vertumna. By blocking the chemical receptors, we cut off that communication at a cellular level. In any xenofauna more complicated than an insect, this causes death within hours, hence Bramble being dead now. As the virus spreads, populations will crumble, then species, and eventually entire ecosystems. That part, that goes wrong. She glances at Lum, who looks smug before continuing. The environment will change drastically. We may need to weather a period of instability. And when we come out from our bunkers, Lum interrupts. It's going to be a planet that's been wiped clean. A total blank slate, ready for us to colonize. Lum raises his fist to the sky. No more attacks, no more sicknesses, just a green Vertumna forever. How do you know? How can you say it's going to be a green Vertumna if you're going to kill off every damn thing in the ecosystem? Wow. On stage, Tangent is crying openly as Lum grabs her arm and thrusts it into the air in victory. Okay, she did not notice either. The noise from the crowd is deafening, a mixture of cheering, screaming, and crying. Some people at the front surge towards Lum, but are held back by his personal guard. Tangent stumbles off the stage as soon as Lum lets go of her arm. I'm gonna comfort her. She didn't know. Humans doing stupid human things? Yeah. She resists at first, thinking you're just going to yell at her like everyone else, then haltingly begins to explain. I didn't want to do it, she sobs. We're just researching xenobiology, like we were supposed to, but Lum wanted us to work on a super weapon. We knew we could do it, but Instance didn't want to use or reach us like that. Lum, he forced us to, of course he did. She takes a deep breath and scrubs her face, pulling her hair. He didn't know I was listening. I was in the freezer getting a sample, she continues. He came in with guns and he said that if Instance didn't make the virus, he was gonna make an example of her. Whoa. It's congruent, Stang replies. And the Gengineering and the Mad Bats, Instance stole them when she worked for the corporations back on Earth. That's why the Helios are here. Oh, fuck. Instance stole the items. They were sent to punish us and take our colony as compensation. Oh, fuck, Instance. I mean, I get it, and at the same time, this is not cool. She scowls at Lum up on the stage. Utopia looks like she's about to go at him with her fists. If she didn't make this virus, he wasn't just going to kill her. He said he would make an example of the entire council. Firing squad. For all of them. We didn't have a choice. Once I knew, I had to help her. Fair. Yeah. Yeah. You helped too, she says. Whether you knew it or not. I don't think we could have done it without you. It's not your fault. Like, honestly, we're just fucking kids. It's not our fault. And not hers, at least. Are you sure? Tangent asks. Even if we killed the planet? You shake your head. You know Tangent did what she felt was right. Her expression crumples in relief, though fresh tears spring to her eyes. I wish this never happened, she says. Once it all started, it felt like I couldn't stop it. I wanted to, but I couldn't. You hear a sudden burst of plas rifle fire. A collective scream comes up from the crowd, and everyone surges away from the front of the stage. 2 people from Geoponics lie motionless in the mud. Someone you don't recognize, and Cal. Fuck. This is so unfair. His body looks so small. He was never one for violence, but even Cal found his limit today. Green for Tumna forever, Lum begins chanting, before being ushered off stage by his honor guard. His supporters take up the chant and the crowd dissolves into a riot. Overhead, you can hear the hum of the drums becoming more distant as they speed off to deliver their genocidal payload. Oh, this has become dark. Not done, the end. Oh my goodness. The Xenos are no more. This is an ending. Holy shit. Tangent cure. Quite an end, yeah. As Governor Lum predicted, anything larger than an ant dies within a couple seasons. The cure spreads like a virus through all native xenofauna, and many of the trees and other exoflora too, as the line between creature and plant is blurry on Vertumna. The die-off is massive. Rotting biomatter and fungal blooms choke the planet. You and the other humans take shelter inside the heliopods, relying once more on hydroponics and life support. Lum's power grows as a year passes, then 5, then 10, while outside the planet struggles to find a new equilibrium. Vertumna cools by entire degrees, which is enough to take out even those species that survived the virus. Some of the colonists succumbed to a sort of wishful thinking conspiracy, whereby Lum was only lying about the virus in order to force everyone inside so he could control the colony under a fascist police state. It sweeps through the colony, igniting police riots and unsuccessful takeovers. When you emerge over a decade later, it's to a planet you hardly recognize. Swarms of insects roam over a decimated landscape, scrubbed clean of Vertumna's native biodiversity. The planet's ecosystem is crippled, but yours for the taking. The bots recolonize the planet first, seeding the fecund, newly nitrogen-rich soil with earth plants. With a few more years, it's safe for humans to leave the heliopods. You feel the breeze on your face for the first time in over a decade. The planet smells different, and it's cool and dry in a way Vertumna has never felt before. Is this what Earth was like before humans destroyed it? It's ironic that it took another apocalypse for humans to have another chance at survival. The colonists too have changed. Many children are born on board the heliopods. Children that have never known Vertumna as a lush pink and purple planet. And there are deaths. Notably, Instance takes her own life a few months into the quarantine period. Understandable. Rex is no stranger to living under authoritarian rule. During the long decade trapped inside together, you take solace in his optimism and joy. You continue seeing him on and off for, well, your whole life really. You never expected monogamy from him, and he doesn't expect it from you. Rex is a beloved fixture in your life for as long as you both enjoy each other's company. Yeah, fair. Tangent eventually rises to the role of chief engineer, just as she always dreamed. But as one of the architects of the genocide, she feels guilt for this, and everything else, for the rest of her life. Oh fuck, Dice. Dice was out there. You and the other humans dedicate your lives to recreating humanity's garden here on Vertumna. There are still environmental concerns to contend with. The insects that survive bring disease and pestilence, and the climate is unpredictable. But humans are resourceful creatures. You have no doubt that you will be able to overcome these challenges without facing the threat of annihilation every year. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? It is. Who is that? Is that us? That is us. Looks like us though, color-wise. It's an end. Thanks. Absolutely hate it. Me too. Me too. I didn't want this. They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. Your arms are covered with so many databands. So many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth. Not in words, but in something like pictures. Still you don't understand. Yikes, she says simply. and the weight of one word rests heavily on your shoulder. She sighs. It's not your fault. I just don't like to be reminded that we share the capacity to be so cruel, so short-sighted. It's a good thing we have a second chance, not just for us, but for every creature we killed in our selfish fear. I could have done better. I can tell from the weight of your soul, she says sadly, that many of your friends and family died before their time. People I might not have, perhaps, if you'd made different choices. She pats her shoulder consolingly. It's natural, in grief, to wish you could have done something different, to have saved someone. But we're special, aren't we? We really can save them. We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. She reaches out a hand. Come with me. What's gonna happen here? Wait! Start your new life? Oh. Oh man. Oh, I was so ready to go into another game, but on the other hand... yes. Are we gonna try for a different ending on stream? Fuck. Choices. Choices. What do you guys think? What do you want? Like anyone who's in chat right now, if you have opinions, do you want to see us try get another ending? See how that goes? And then a more happier ending. Fair, Smurf. I think Yip will go for the same, honestly. But are we gonna do that on stream? That's the question now. Like, I know I will play on. Am I gonna do this on stream? You can card either ways, my streams, but at the very least, you need to tell me what different endings will be. I think there are quite a few, honestly. Like, I don't want to check the gallery on this, just because I don't want to know right now. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check a couple of things with the next game that I had lined up for this, for After Darks. Maybe we do that one first and then we come back to this one? And then try it? That could also be an option. Most have to be better than genocide. Fingers crossed. I have to agree. I mean, I kind of hope that this was one of the worst endings. It sucks that we got one of the worst endings in that case, but... Good lord. Okay. Okay. I just don't know if, like... If I stop now, if that's gonna, like... No, it should be fine, honestly. I hope. Wait, I'm gonna check this because I'm not sure what happens if I just click out now. If I exit now. I need to check this first. can't find it. So what we're gonna do is that we're just gonna dive in. And just as soon as we can save and go out. Because I can't find it and I don't want to risk it. I really don't want to risk it. Wake up again. Start your second life. This game deals with me. Yeah, we know. We have the list pinged. Start. You wake up to chaos. A confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on for Tumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Is that Nam? It is Nam. Your body aches, and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is her ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs falls uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Okay. This is still fine. Through it, you see a deep, airy twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Yeah. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? What is it? The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Interesting. Okay, we're going back in. That's her ship. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship. Halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponics gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet for Tumna in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... Okay, fair. Wait, we are completely rebuilding ourselves? Okay. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose your pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Well, not completely maybe, but... Oh, absolutely she. Yeah, do fully. Your earliest memories are of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake with a neat holo effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy. Your favorite present is your mom's gardening troll, an animal book from your dad, doll from Antecedent, Captain Zudica's old hat, learning tablet from Professor Hell, sports ball from Security Chief Red. Honestly, the learning tablet. Hell does science, which is what runs the ship. He also teaches the older kids. The tablet has some games that teach math using pictures, and it has lots of letters you can read out. Fair. From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. Wait, did we not pick a childhood best friend? Aw, damn it. That sucks. Okay. You've had vivid dreams every night. You dream about strangers who seem so familiar and wide open spaces very different from the stratospheric. Sometimes the dreams are bad and it makes you scared to go to sleep. So every night before lights go out, your dad tells you a bedtime story. You often ask for tales of Earth, a place you've only seen in holovids. Your dad doesn't want to talk about it. How about we save that for another time, he says, or maybe when you're older. He prefers made-up stories. Your favorite one is... Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats, Superhero Justice Warriors, Future Dog and the Space Cadets. Give me the Justice Warriors. They fight for the downtrodden in the street of the city and love everybody except the bad guys who are mean and try to take all the money for themselves. Give me a second, I need to let Shadow in. That's my favorite too, your dad says. Every child in the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first sign of yours. We had eagle eyes. We had eagle eyes, that was really nice. Honestly, I don't think we had a wrong build. I think we just did not do the right things with it. So we are gonna go eagle eyes again this time. Yeah. Your eyes have both eagle and owl DNA. So you have superhuman long distance and night vision. Not only can you see all the way to the holoprojector from the back of the classroom, but you can read Professor Hell's private holopalm notes. Sometimes they say confidential, which is exciting, but you don't understand most of the big words. The other kids think you're a little weird, except... yeah, I think dice. I think we're gonna have to go for dice this time. Yeah. Maybe you need to fight so you can kick Mr. Dictator's ass. Yeah, like, so we're gonna go for this block for a big part. With some of the others in there, but I think we still need high perception and stuff like that. We're gonna go in for this one. Dice loves to find places on the ship that nobody else knows about. He's smaller than the other kids, so he can get up in the bulkheads. You know where he likes to go when he wants to be alone. So we get some bravery. We have more perception now. 10 friendship with dice. And we gain a memory. Dice is secret. The lights are dimmed for the night cycle when you realize that you didn't see dice at dinner. Or at the crash holovid night. Auntie Seeded must have realized too. She's constantly checking her holopalm and anxiously typing messages. The light is distracting you from the holovid. Dice's sister Tangent is not worried. She says he always does this. You know that's true, but skipping dinner? Maybe something's wrong. Go find him. You find him curled up in the empty storage closet beside the compost nutrient extraction room. That actually smells really nice. Like freshly crushed tomato leaves. He grudgingly agrees to come back to the crash. Something must have happened to make him quieter than usual, but he doesn't want to talk about it. Okay, more perception. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hell says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. Single file, everyone. Professor Hell instructs you to follow him. You do as he says. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Eleonora, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it. Just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound. Somewhere distant in the ship, you try to breathe slowly, like you were taught. But you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you try to be brave for others. Sometimes you pretend to be confident so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and keep focusing on your breathing. Tough face. Okay. You wait and the shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of déjà vu. You're sure this has happened to you before. And you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first, and you black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and then tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic riches, and a stranger. But also not a stranger. Grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. That's Marnes. Distantly, you feel the ship's shaking has stopped. And hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. And gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury was completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Trees? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. I'm gonna rush outside this time. And that's gonna be it. Here we go. Okay. And this is where we will possibly, quite possibly, start anew. Why would we clear past memories? Absolutely not. I can't type anymore. Okay. Well then. That was not what I expected for today. It is not what I expected. We didn't even make it to the glow. We didn't even make it to 20. I hope we can change that next time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out if I'm gonna continue this one or if we're first gonna play something else and we'll go back to this one. Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Let's see what we can read. There might not be much options. Please stick around for the raid, by the way. I would really appreciate that. You will see. Sassy's life. Go on to the horror. You know what? We could rate Sass. We will see. Yeah. Yeah, I might throw out a little vote in the Discord about it. But first I'll check in with my mods for a bit. But yeah. Yeah, let's go to Sass. Why not? Why would we not go to Sass? Let me check if I can. Oh, that's annoying. Sure. Sass is still just chatting at the moment anyways, so that's a perfect moment to dive in. If you're subbed, you can take the one that Yip just posted. If you're unsubbed, just following, take the one that Stream Elements posted. You're gonna go here. Yeah, let's do this. If you're being left behind, you can go here manually. It would be that one. Give me a second. I wanna copy that. That was strange. So yeah, I will be back on Sunday with Cozy Stardew Sunday. Something completely different, but also still fun. I'm gonna wish you an amazing weekend. I hope you have the best weekend that you can imagine at this moment. And maybe even better than that. Because you deserve that. Take great care of yourself. And yeah, I hope to see you in the next stream. Talk to me in a sec if you still want to know I do want to know your splurge. Absolutely. I don't have much time left, but yeah, sure. Absolutely. Lovelies. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. Have a great weekend, and I hope to see you on Sunday. Thanks for the stream with an unexpected ending. I'm so sorry for the sad ending. I didn't want that, but we'll try again. Thank you for being here, and I love you guys. See you next time. Bye.